Alright, what is up everybody? Gingy Beardy Guy here. Want to welcome all of you to the stream. How are you doing this fine Sunday afternoon? It's still afternoon over here. It's about it's really after 4 p.m. Mountain Time. It's going to be a nice chill Sunday. I was debating on what I needed to do. Honestly, there are things I've been meaning to get to, but I've been kind of distracted with like development on the project. So today is my day to sort of disconnect from the development side and get to my responsibility things and things I'm responsible for, and that is cleaning up my space. I got a stack of games here that I've been meaning to put on my shelf, and you know what? I feel ambitious enough. I want to reorganize it a little bit, but more importantly, I want to track what I have in the collection. I'm not going to get through the whole thing. I'm telling you, there's a fair amount. But we'll just have like a good time. We'll see, you know, how long things go. May do it for a few hours. We may only do it for a couple. I'm feeling kind of fluid today, so maybe we'll break into some games later today. It's going to be a nice chill Sunday. So thank you all for tuning in. Of course, be sure to follow and subscribe. Big shout out to everybody watching on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Alright, so what kind of shit do I have for you? Well, I guess I'll start at the top of the list here. So this one I grabbed because, well, I got a little excited. You don't see, at least where I look for games, you don't see a lot of this kind of stuff in the wild. I know I could go to more like thrifty shops. Honestly, I try to as a way to sort of like manage my obsession. I try not to get carried away, so I tend to stick to a very few set of stores that I'll frequent once in a while. And so they do have other like games for this system, but they're all usually like second rate, like knockoff types. This looks pretty authentic to me, and I thought the price was pretty good, so I jumped on it. The Super Mario Brothers Deluxe game cart. Oh, hey homie, we're gonna hide that. I always want to put faith in Kick's community, but it keeps dishing plots out to me. And I don't know if me broadcasting on the just chatting is gonna make that worse, but I might have to kick the Kick community off my chat. That's all I seem to get. So yeah, this is the authentic cart. Let's pull it up there. Let me put the camera away for a second. You know, it's got some wear to it. I really wish my camera was better quality. But I grabbed this bad boy for $8.50, which I think is not half bad considering the condition. You know, other than some wear on the label, this thing's pretty decent. But you know, it's hilarious. I already have a copy of this, and I kind of forgot I did. I haven't been doing anything with like Game Boy collecting for a while. Like I said, I don't see these games too often, so I'm still happy with this purchase. I think the price was pretty decent, all things considered. But let's compare them. And I know the camera's not really zoomed in. Unfortunately, it's a pretty shitty like webcam. Yeah, it doesn't. My whole setup does not quite work for this. So they're actually pretty close in terms of like wear. I'm probably gonna have to pull these apart and look at the pins. They both seem pretty decent. I don't think pins get too bad on the Game Boy cartridges. At least I've never found ones that struggle too much. You can't see it from where you are, but I do think the new one has a little more color in its label. But the ink has been like smudged. So I don't know. This is a decision I'm gonna have to make off camera, I think. I'm not gonna waste your guys' time with it because I know it's not really showing. So I'll just put these to the side. But yeah, you know, I was pretty excited to find myself another cartridge. Alright, this one, there must have been like a new stock of games that came in where I got this, because there was, I swear to you, it was like, it seemed like it was the whole collection from one person. And there was some like decent titles, I'm gonna say. So I'm really excited, excuse me, to show you guys everything. The first one here is Midnight Club Street Racing. Bring it up. There you go. Midnight Club Street Racing. Manual and everything. Disc, I think, is actually pretty dang good. Other than the case having some like notable damage, the cover is definitely worn there and really rough on this part. So I don't think there's going to be any chance of cleaning that too well. But yeah, not too bad. I could deal with the quality of the packaging as long as the disc is okay. And the manual looks like it's never been touched, which is great. Yeah, that is that. Oh yeah, I suppose I could take this one off. I'm not gonna take off the extra like remains of the old labels just because I feel like this one's gonna be a process. If there's anybody lurking out there, feel free to share something in the chat. Love to hear how your Sunday's going, what you guys have been up to. I haven't had much going on for my week other than development. So I know I haven't streamed for a couple of days, and that is why. I know I said I want to stream like dev stuff, but this was like we were still fleshing out our design document and still planning some things. We have a whole idea for a narrative to put in our game, and you know, it's a lot of like spoiler-ish kind of stuff, so you can hate on me all you want, but it just didn't feel right to show it before it was anywhere close to finishing. And it's not really fair to the team. Like they don't partake in this kind of stuff, so I gotta be selective with the kinds of things that I share. I will say that it's coming along really well. We're super excited with the direction we're gonna take it. Yeah, we've been working on narrative things, so you guys will definitely get some like story to sink your teeth into. Feels very sticky around here. I might have to go over it with some running alcohol. Oh no, it's coming off. Just being very stubborn. Incredibly stubborn. Alright, cool. Midnight Club Street Racing. There's some things over here. Then I have a stack to put all this stuff on. Okay. I'm going into a different system. We're kind of going up in generations here from each series of consoles that I have. So we're jumping into PS3 now. Like I said, this felt like something that came out of a person's collection. Excuse me. Let me take a drink. Felt like it came out of someone's collection just because there was a theme going on here. So I found myself a copy of Harry Potter, Lego Harry Potter, I should say, years 1 to 4. Oh yeah, this is the way to do it. Okay. Here's 1 to 4. Again, it's as if the manual has never been touched. And the disc is clean too. So yeah, this, great quality. I just noticed the label's actually sticking out of the casing. Ooh, it'll be tough to get this sticker off. You know, I have a love-hate relationship with the thrift stores like Goodwill. I know a lot of people talk about how they sort of like hold on to the valuable things. I think it really depends on locations, to be honest with you, and I think that's more prominent in the States than it is here in Canada, because I've found some decent stuff at Goodwill's. It's never felt like, I mean, I guess I wouldn't know, but it's not like feels like they're holding good shit. Okay, come on, nice and easy. Okay, cool, it's peeling. You're not seeing this, sorry. I'm just taking the label off. But I have a love-hate relationship with thrift stores. I'm trying to get back to the point I was making with bringing it up. Yes, so the label, for example, being stuck out of the case here. Here it is. Here's my love-hate situation with places like Goodwill. I want them to care more about the product, but I understand if they do care, they're gonna understand the value, and then it's gonna be a whole thing. Really all I'm saying is, like, you got labels sticking out like this, like, I don't know, give it some touch-up. You know, clean it. I'm not saying, like, full restoration. Just, yeah, like, put the label back behind the plastic. Don't put your labels anywhere that could potentially mark up or corrupt, you know, the packaging in any way. Like, you know, just give it some tender love and care. I don't feel like it's all that hard. But I understand the price for that. If they actually cared, they would just be pricing all the shit out, and we'd be fucked anyways. That one was good. Alright, next one. Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, PlayStation 3. Again, great condition. Whoever owned this hates reading. And the disc, and apparently playing games, because the disc is solid. I'm gonna take this off. Games, music, and their phone numbers right there. Oops. That's not where I got this, by the way. That's where this copy would have been originally purchased, I'm sure. Maybe not originally, but there we go. Been bought secondhand a couple of times, I would assume. And it's incredible that it's managed to survive in such great condition. All right, let's get this label off. Last two have been super cooperative, so. Okay, it is peeling nicely. Oh, thought it was. That's about as nice as it's gonna get. I can deal with a little bit of adhesive. What I hate dealing with is the tearing of the paper. It just becomes a whole new layer that you gotta remove. I really should adjust this camera. I wish it came out further. I mean, I could tilt it, but then it doesn't give you like a, you know, perfectly flat bird's eye view. Sticky on sticky. It's like the best way to take it all off. Actually, I think there was a little left on here. Yeah. I was going to deal with it, but I have a label. Much better. Alright. Oh my god. Get off my finger. Sticky stuck on my finger. There we go. Okay, next one. I guess we haven't been talking much about pricing in the form. I already tore the labels. I can't remember what they said. What I will say is the one I'm going to show you next is definitely more on the high end. I think both Lego games were about like $6 each. Maybe $8. Midnight Club is definitely like $8. My bad. It should be. I like to share that information. I don't know. I got a little carried away, I guess. Okay, next one. We have here Lego Pirates of the Caribbean, PlayStation 3. Let's see how the manual's looking in this one. Oh, beautiful. Perfect. No creases, nothing. The disc, solid. Yeah. And the case is great too. You know, it's like a typical wear situation, but from someone who actually did take care of this stuff. So there's like no gashes, there's nothing on this at all. It's perfect. I don't know what happened to Goodwill, but they must have changed their labels at some point. I don't remember Goodwill labels coming off this easy. You guys must be good luck, because I was having this level. I was doing really well with a label peeling last time too. They say as it like breaks all of the sections. That's pretty good. I was so happy to find all of these games because my PlayStation 3 section is certainly lacking. I only recently got interested in collecting it, but like between that, the PS4 and the 5, those are probably my smallest libraries games, to be honest with you. PlayStation 3 is like at that, well, I mean it's been at the same level as 360. It's just I prioritized a lot of 360 stuff. So it's good, I'm catching up. Here's a good one. This is a great find. This is more on the high end. I got this for $12.99. But honestly, not upset. Catherine for the PlayStation 3. Now I'm telling you, this is all from one collection. Because we're just so consistent with the quality. This one actually looks like they opened the manual. It might have even had some like water spilt on it, which is really unfortunate. It's still good. Still readable. The disc though, very, very clean. Nope. I want that to fold over when I close. So yeah, condition is pretty dang nice. $12.99 I think is a totally fair price for this one. But I do feel like it goes higher than that. Let's see. Price charting. Catherine. Oh, okay. So not as high as I was expecting, but loose it's about $10. And when it's complete, it's about 13. So I paid about the average. Brand new is 26. A graded price is 159. This whole grading trend is insane. And you know the only reason it's popular is because people are just chasing that money. They want a reason to sell it for more. Artificially boosting the value. I mean, condition is important. Condition is condition, but I feel like when it's graded, because we have like I'm not showing the screen and I can't easily switch to it right now, but actually I could. Hold on. Let's go here. Here we go. So you can see we have a new price. But then graded's like, a professional examined this, and a professional has determined that it's worth more than that, because we have an officially notarized certification that says that it's this, right? That works for artifacts because it goes through like an actual aging process. Not that these don't. I don't know. It's really ugly the way that it's going, because we have two different kinds of markets for like video games now. When you grade one, or if you just sell it as is, it seems like there's a divide there. And the graded price is just a bunch of people that are trying to inflate the money for their wallets. Okay. Back to the disc. Catherine. Alright, last one for this system. I was stoked for this. I do have a copy for 360, but I think it's a wonderful series, and it's a shame they haven't brought it back. EA, you need to bring this back. Army of Two for the PlayStation 3. Package is solid. The manual is a little curled, which is a real shame. But in all honesty, I'll take whatever I can get. Probably best to keep it folded in that way, just to protect what's left of it. The disc is still pretty good. It does have like... Is that just a hair? That was a hair. Okay. The disc is great. Okay. Army of Two. Grab this baby for $8. Let's go back here. I am curious. Okay, I paid about the average for it then. Just shy of $1. Brand new is $48. Graded is almost $400. Ridiculous. Sorry, the price difference is so insane. $50 for brand new. That's in the seal. And the graded price is just in a casing. And it's a fancy official document. How's there no potential for corruption there? I have no idea. Oh, switch you back over. Oh, these labels are... They must be cooperating because of the camera. Coming off so nice today. Oh, yeah. Alright, next up. PlayStation 4. I was shocked to find this. No idea where it could have came from, why it's like this. I'm shocked that somebody would buy it in this condition and not play it. We have a sealed copy of Mass Effect Andromeda Deluxe Edition for the PlayStation 4. So we can't open it. At least I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep it in the film. It is taken just a little bit of damage here. You can see there's like pieces of the plastic. But $11, you know? Doesn't seem too bad. Okay, this should come off really nice because it's not even the same kind of plastic that's on the bases. Oh, I can add this to my... Okay, I have a little more than 10, but I definitely have like a very small amount of PlayStation 4, so it's nice to have one of these. Even if it is Mass Effect Andromeda. Alrighty. Next up, Nintendo Wii title. We're done with the PlayStation. We're moving on to Nintendo Wii. I only have 2 of them here, and they're not like heavy hitters or anything like that. Kind of just some nice fillers. So this one, no attachment to it. Nothing special. Not to diminish anything about it. But it's Snow White Snowboarding Road Trip. Compatible with the Wii board. That's funny. The Wii Fit board. If I'm not mistaken, this is just... Because they did Shaun White Snowboarding, but it had to be different porting it over to the Wii. Probably because the original couldn't actually work on the console. That was pretty typical with the system. So, Road Trip, I suppose, is just the Wii version, you know? Manuals are still in here. Looks like French and English are both there. Condition-wise, casing is really nice. Very, very nice. And I only got it for like $4. Don't believe me? Let's see if I can pull it on. There it is. You can see the 4, right? Yeah. This price charting thing is it's blinding the camera, it seems. Let's have a look. Shaun White's... Keyboard decided to drop its leg on me. Here we go. Shaun White's Snowboarding Road Trip. There it is. So $4. That's on par. Wow, the graded price doesn't even knock it up more than a couple dollars. It's actually hilarious. Anyways. Back. So label only worth $4, but does that mean you have to be shitty with coming off of the casing? Let's see. Oh, it's lifting. I heard something. Oh no, it's tearing. We can save it. Almost. There's one here. Little piece there that failed to come off. That's fine though. Alright. Now move on. The second game and last on this system. Honestly, for both of these, just filler. That's all they're there for. This one I've never seen before, and I know we had a lot of titles, like an obscene amount of titles. So there's nothing really special with this except for the fact that my name is in it. And I mean, it was. Let's look it up. I almost don't want to say what price I got it for. Well, what game are we talking about? This is Matthew's Bow Hunting by a company called Zoo, which I didn't even know existed. Bow Hunting. Pull it up. So it's worth a lot more with, I guess it had a bow accessory. It's bow hunting with bow. We'll bring up the original, the one with just the game. Rated is doing a lot better than Shaun White. Okay. So complete price is about $7.55. If it was new, it should be $12.90. Bring the desk back. As you can see, I got it for $8. $8 Canadian, by the way. This is all being shown in US dollars. I just realized that. Okay. My bad. Well, that makes it even better. So buying this game complete is about $10.45. Reported by a single sale in the last month. Yeah, $7.99. It's good. Makes me feel much better about it. I guess it being a lesser known title kind of gives it that benefit, but. Does that come through on the mic? It kind of does, yeah. Okay. So there's a bow accessory for this, which the case actually doesn't say anything about it. Wonder what that bow accessory looks like. Oh my god, it looks so cool. Bow. The Matthews is a brand of bow. Video game. Oh yeah. That's not too bad. I guess you would just use the nunchuck to, like, pull the string. It's a shame there's no actual string attached to it. You know, so that you can actually pull back and stuff. That doesn't look too bad, though. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for that. Yeah, those are the two I got. Those are the Wii games. We got a couple more duds coming through. Just some fillers, so... Brace yourselves. We're moving on to Xbox now. I grabbed these because I think they were cheap. We're going to look up the pricing for them and see. What do we have first? In no particular order. Torino 2006. Got this for about $3. Honestly, case could be worse. I am actually shocked. There's like a crease in the plastic here. There's no way we're going to be able to get that out. But the manual is pretty dang straight and firm. And the disc, to no surprise, you know, virtually markless. So I think I struck, I mean, I think I found something that's in pretty decent quality when it otherwise wouldn't. Alright. So sorry. Oh my god. This hair is a mind of its own. Get out of there. Okay. Alright, so let's go here and have a look. Torino 2006. All right, complete price is $6.23. I got this for $3. So that's a great find. This graded is even more than the last one. I don't get it. I don't think I'll ever get it. I mean, I get it, but I just... It's astonishing. Oh, I should probably move to the desk again. Oh, these must have just came out. Because I feel like the adhesive is still kind of fresh. And it hasn't quite, like, adhered to the surface, like fused itself to the surface, you know? That was sweet. Hold on. Just a teeny weeny bit right there. Okay. All right, next one. The official World Series of Poker video game for the Xbox. Now, the condition was great. It's also a game I don't have in my collection yet, so get beat for that. But $5 I thought was a pretty decent price for it. It still has the manual. I don't even think that baby's been opened. It's even got like these little this little card here that I presumably came with it. And the disc is shining. So, yeah, I'm happy. $4.99. Let's see. So it's World Series of Poker. PlayStation, Xbox. Here we go. Bro, the graded. What is with? Does everything have a graded price? I feel like it does. So this game complete is $7.72, and I paid $5 for it. So, yay. It's a win for me. Take this label off. Let's do it. As Pro Shop announcer, fill in this silence.
The Extreme Anglers Classic Casting Challenge is not for rookies.
No, it's not. Please, say more.
The Table Rock Lake venue is perfect for today's boat racing challenge.
Is it? Say more.
You're going to need new line.
You might be right. on to the next. This, honestly, I was minorly excited to find a copy of this. I was aware of its existence. I've seen it before on lists, and I've always wondered about it. And I don't even understand how somebody comes around to buying a game like this. But I suppose you can understand why it was made. It's just crazy to me that it even is a thing, but here we are. SeaWorld Adventure Parks, Shamu's Deep Sea Adventures. Now there's no manual. The disc ain't not bad, actually. Like, not bad at all. Almost as if they didn't even play it. I paid $5 for this. I don't know if that's a good price. I'm not particularly proud of it. I feel like this is more of a $3 game. The condition is definitely a little funny. You could probably see there's some creasing in the plastic. It's from abuse, but, you know, no gashes or cracks or anything, so I think it's pretty awesome. Let's see how much this baby goes for. Deep Sea Adventures. So it would seem the PAL versions are worth more. So complete $8.17, loose is $8.15, so I still saved a few dollars. I guess $5 wasn't a bad price after all. Rated 21. Why? How? I don't understand. Go. So I'll tell you guys, we're in the final 5 now. Well, this being number 5. We've got 4 more games following up. Shamu's Deep Sea Adventures. This is just like a funny one to have on your shelf. People could be like, oh my god, Shamu's Deep Sea Adventures? Never heard of it. Alright. Lately, and I think it's been almost every stream I've started doing this. You come around something and you can't quite recall if you owned a copy of it. That's why I want to track my collection. To prevent this sort of thing from happening again, but I came to discover that I already owned a copy of this when I got home. So we'll compare the two and see which one is the better one. What I have here is Midway Arcade Treasures 2. Case is in pretty damn good condition. I paid $10 for this thing. $9.99 to be more specific. But the manual's good. Disc is a little marked up, but I can live with it. No idea if it still works in the console. I feel like it would, though. Yeah, Midway Arcade Treasures 2. I'm ready to wear the dunce cap for this one. Arcade Treasures 2. Arcade. Whoa. Arcade Treasures 2. For Xbox. It's like the GameCube version is worth more. Keep that in mind. So complete is $15.21, and this is technically complete. It's not like a perfectly graded copy either. Oh, sorry. I'd do better with switching those over. But yeah, I don't know. $10. I still feel like I managed to save something with that, so yay. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get my other copy and we can compare. Alright. I've decided to start standing, so the desk is now risen. I gotta watch raising my hands up because it cuts off. I'm gonna tell you right away, the version I already have is much better. Probably hard to tell in the picture. In the camera, but trust me when I say that at least the packaging is much nicer. I do think the manual is in much better condition. The disc, on the other hand, no, this one's great. Never mind. We're good. This one's gonna find its way into a very small collection of dupes that I have to figure out a way to get rid of. If any of you watching are interested, I won't give them away for free. We'll negotiate something for it, but we want to sell them. Alright, we now upgrade to Xbox 360. Again, no particular order. These are the final 3 games. What do we got? Drum roll, please. Rainbow Six Vegas Platinum Hits Edition. Case is pretty nice. I'm not even gonna pull that out. That manual looks pristine. The disc has a mark on it. Probably not gonna, well, I don't know if that's gonna come out or if you guys can see it. Sort of like right there. Yeah. There's a mark on it. We'll see if it plays maybe someday, but $7.99. Had a lot of fun with Vegas 2, actually. That was one game that I really sunk my teeth into. I was just kind of like, I was on the Call of Duty kick, and then I almost said Siege. Rainbow Six Vegas started to come around, and I rented the first game and enjoyed it a lot. Then, yeah, I bought myself 2. Had a great time with this series. It'd be so cool if they brought it back. But probably not. Let's find out how much this baby goes for. They're a Platinum Hits edition. Greatest hits. There's a double pack? Oh, but it's PAL. Double pack with Splinter Cell would have been cool. Here we go. Platinum Hits. So complete is $7.93. Already tore it off. How much did I pay for it? $9.99 or something like that? Whatever. Doesn't seem too bad. Honestly, I'm not hurt by it. Condition is good. Condition is very good. Very good. Okay. Got another Platinum Hits coming right at you. Crisis 2. This I don't believe has, not the manual. Has some kind of warranty card. And condition of the disc is actually really, really nice. Really nice. Everything I found over this last bit, condition of the discs have been solid. And I grabbed this baby for $7.99. I already have, I think I do have Crisis 2 actually. Let's see. No. Yeah, it could be lacking on the Crisis stuff, honestly. Very nice addition to the collection. Something of it, I guess not. We'll find out once I start going through it. I'm definitely going to be like, it's going to be the 360 and the original Xbox that I'm going to be focusing on with my collection today. And if time allows, maybe we'll dive into like Nintendo stuff. Like PlayStation collections. But the Nintendo stuff's pretty organized. It's just really where I have the Xbox stuff currently. It's just, I want it a different way. Not already is. Oh. Come on. It's down there. There was a lot left over from it, so I'm actually surprised I got so much. That did it? Yeah. That's good. Got one left anyways. How dare I? We must look up the value. Crisis 2 Platinum? Just Platinum. Platinum Hits. This is a pretty average price for anything that's hit Platinum status. So, yeah. Honestly, I'm not hurt with either of these. I think I paid a little more for that, but that's okay. Alright. This, I think, and I think it depends on who you talk to, I think this is possibly one of the best finds that I have ever featured on one of these streams. At least I'm very excited for this, mostly because I got it for such a cheap price. Let's go back here. We can reveal what our final game is. Final Fantasy 13. Amazing condition, like just super Nice. Can't say enough good things about this packaging. I'll reveal how much I paid in a minute. We have all the discs. At least there's 3 here. I hope that's all of it. Condition is great. Look at this membership card. We have both the English and the French manuals. So yeah, fantastic find. Now, how much did I pay for it, you ask? Hold on, I'm trying to make it so it doesn't furl. How much did I pay for it, you ask? You see that? Hold on, let me close the screen here. There's a lot of white. That is $4 at Goodwill. I don't know how much it goes for. There absolutely needs to be... I mean, there's no way that I paid the high end for it. Let's go to the screen. 13 for 360, completed price $14.60. Paid $4. That's huge. Damn, look at the graded. 2 sales per year, huh? I guess I should be grading my games and just selling those. What's the point of selling it any other way? Back to the desk if you guys care to see me pulling this label off. I can already tell it's going to be extra stubborn. Okay, cooperating. It is leaving a lot of sticky behind, though. Come on. Oh, this got ugly fast. I didn't get all of it. I'm going to clean up around it and hopefully take more of the excess with me. Doesn't look like that's the case. This one I might have to soak with the rubbing alcohol. But that's not the focus of today's stream, so we're just going to leave it like that. It's not perfect. I don't even know if we can capture it on camera. There's just a little bit there still, and it's sticky to the touch. I'm going to have to figure well with that later. But here's what I'm going to do. Wouldn't mind taking a quick step outside and, you know, just tending to a few things. And then we'll get over to... I'm going to show you guys part of my collection while I organize this stuff and track it. So look forward to seeing that in a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to take like a tenner and just kind of go tend to a few things, top my drink up, that kind of stuff. You guys should go stretch your legs too, hydrate, you know, be sure to take care of yourself. And we'll be back momentarily. So let's do this. I want there. I want there. go. Okay, your boy's here. You don't see me though, because we're changing over to a different camera. I'm also going to be talking through that camera, so the audio is going to be a little different. So I'm just making sure I have this set up there. I hope the music's not coming through too loud. I think just to give me some peace of mind, I might bring it down just slightly. We'll keep the music going though. Alright, I'm going to switch it over. 1 second. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, this. All right, there we go. I'm going to move over to the other camera. All right, can you guys hear me okay? Actually, I got the stream on my phone here. Let me just hear it out. Music's not too overpowering, right? Seems okay. I'm gonna bring it down just ever so slightly. All right, can you hear me? Is this okay? This is much better. All right. Welcome to one corner of my collection space, my man cave. As you can see, I have a lot. 360 is sort of my crown jewel. I'm a big fan of the console, actually both it and the original. But I do have more copies in the 360 than I do the original Xbox. You can't see them right now. They're below. They're down here. What we're going to do is actually reorganize it. I'm going to move this section to here. I'm going to bring the originals up and give them their own space here in the center. What you're kind of seeing right now, I've collected a great deal of games over this last year. And so things have kind of just been pushed out, and I've kind of just been working with what I have, and I haven't really done much with the center. So I think I now have enough where these can go onto their own shelf here, and this can be almost all 360. I got some ones up here, very small collection up here. But yeah, if I just did it here previously when I first set up the room, it didn't quite reach the bottom, so I wasn't really sure what to do with those shelves. So the original plan was top half could be 360, bottom half could be original Xbox, but I already have almost no more room left for my originals, so got to push all that stuff around. So we're gonna, I don't know, we're just gonna hang out. Feel free to type in the chat if you guys want to chat and all that. Feel free. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be doing my thing. So part of organizing is I'm also going to be tracking the games. So there's a program or an app that you can get for your phone. It's called Game Eye. And I'm sure there's others like it, but I've used this one before. It allows you to scan the barcode, check a database, and it'll have a pretty good resource for that kind of stuff to get the details you want. And it can even export everything to a sheet, which is really useful. Oh, my coffee's over there. 1 second. Also don't want to forget my coffee. So we're going to use this program app to track everything. Hopefully it works out well. And we'll kind of just go through it all. Like I said, we're going to reallocate the 360 here, original Xbox up there. Just kind of build it out. So yeah, hope you guys enjoy it. Let's go through Xbox One. So I have here Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Barcode scanner, please. Yes. Not recognized. Oh, there we go. I found it. Oh, I found it both times. So what do we own for that one? This is where it gets really, really thorough. Actually, I do have a way I could show you. Or do I? Hold on. Alright, so you guys should now have a feed of my phone and everything that you see in there. So I tried the barcode twice because the first time it came up invalid, but apparently it found it anyways. So what do I own for this thing? I don't know if this counts as the manual, but it has DLC. Or is that just an ad? Yeah, it's a season pass ad. Alright. Game. I'm not even sure if it came with a manual, so I'm going to say box. And I'll put other. I mean, those are both really good. Let me check the disc. Yeah. What do you guys think? That's pretty clear. I think 5 stars is more than appropriate. Tags. Do I have to give it any tags? Probably not. I don't even know what kind of tags I would give it. Oh, I can create them. Do I want that? Do I need that? Probably not. Confirm. No, only selected. Oh, you can even note how much you paid for it? Well, I have no clue. I bought it secondhand, but it didn't have a label, I don't think. Oh. I thought I already marked this. Box, other. Notes. Has season pass. Advertisement. Card. No manual. Did it have one? Question mark. Alright. Confirm that. I don't want to barcode it like that. So there we go. And it gives you all kinds of stats. Super duper cool. Oh, we had a follow. I don't get to see that over where I am. You see there's like chatter in Kick. I'm not used to that. It's usually just bots. Let me bring you up. Do I have a copy of Lost Odyssey, which is what I read just a moment ago? I don't think so. No. No, I do not, unfortunately. Kick, baby. Oh, you guys are watching this. Never mind, I guess it... I think I'm just going to put the phone away. Alright, just hang tight. I knew not having the chat up would be a real problem. And I'm doing it on a device that I don't have anything signed into. Okay, one moment. I'll come back over to the regular mic so you can at least hear me. I'm gonna get a laptop going so we can have the chat up. GanjaMan59650. Again, thank you so much for the follow. So just starting at the top. Wow, now that's a 360 collection. Thank you so much. The Lost Odyssey I've already answered. Disc would be defective. Could never do it. Tried with 3 different CDs. Why? Is there a regional issue? This is the game I regret not being able to do on 360, the real Final Fantasy 13. Every time I got the game, it would crash at the exact same spot after something like 10 hours. Amazing story, though, watched on YouTube. Do you think, there's got to be a coincidence for that it's happening in that specific spot? Do you think it was some kind of issue that they didn't patch until later, maybe? Yeah, it could have been a patch. Possible. Oh no, I have to get the authenticator code. Actually, no, I have to. Hold on, the camera's gonna cut off for a moment. Or maybe it won't. Alright. I'm using my main phone as the camera over there, so... Okay. I forgot it was possible to patch back then. I've got the game 3 times, never worked. That's a real shame. Never have the most... It'd have the most amazing ad, though. The White Rabbit song was on TV all day. I unfortunately don't remember it as fondly as you, but I mean, it's definitely a game that made an impression. I've never played it myself. But anytime I think of RPG on the 360, that is something that pops in my head a lot, actually. Just kind of, I guess, has that identity to it for me. We're almost there. I really should have had this prepared before doing the setup, but whatever. Is there a way to just bring up StreamerBot? Overlay. Maybe not the overlay. Alright, so what I'm doing is I have a separate instance that will hopefully give me a chat that can have everything you guys are typing. Actually, is that the way I want to do it? Probably just be easier to have them, let's close that. Change of plans. Okay, we're getting there. All right. I'm gonna move back over to the camera now. Okay. So I now can see the chat. We can communicate. I really should have just had that ready to go, but so sorry for the delay on that. Ganja Man, I hope you're still with us. So what I'm doing is I'm going to reorganize these, and I'm also tracking my games. We literally just started. I scanned Assassin's Creed Origins for the Xbox One, and I'm now moving on to Grand Theft Auto 5 Premium Edition. Ignore the sticker at the top. That's a $30 sticker. I definitely didn't pay that much for it. It came to me that way. How's the quality? Pretty nice. Do I have Killer is Dead? Is that on an exclusive system? I'm gonna say no, but I wonder. I'm fairly certain I don't, actually. So this still has the map. And this add-on card. I don't even know if the code's been used. It's not a scratch card, so who knows. Yeah, good quality on that one. So here's the phone here. Manual box. Okay. Next up, Elder Scrolls Online. The Explorers Pack. Showing this like a memorabilia makes me feel old. Game one day on PS3. There's a lot of games that are still around that people are still playing, and you think to yourself, holy shit, that's like 15 years old. You know, GTA 5 was on the 360. Just think of that. I guess I should be showing the condition so you guys can't call me a liar. Solid condition. It still has the manuals and all of it. Confirm. Alright, next up, Forza Horizon 4. Believe it or not, I got most world record on races before come on PC. Races. For Forza? I don't think you're talking about Forza. What do you... races for what? GTA, you mean? Condition's good. This one has a receipt in it. This one I may have bought. No, I didn't buy this. Someone else did. Purchased in 2018. That's cool. From ED Games. No manual, though. So we'll do game and box. 5 stars for each. I think that works. Next up, Forza 7. You were the master of 15 FPS race. Forza, no manual. Yep, disc is good. From dish, pretty solid. That tends to be how these games get into my possession. The ones for like 1 and 4. They're too current to justify a damaged case, you know? Box, game, 5 stars. Next, Mega Man 11. Forza 4 was the shit. I mean, Forza games have been fairly consistent. If you're a car person, how are you not playing Forza? So no manual. Not sure if it came with it, but there is a little card in there. Condition is Again, really nice. So we'll just push that through. You're difficult with card games? How so? Wait, you mean you're picky? Hold on, I'm trying to scan this. This is Overwatch Origin Edition. You know, it's funny how I got this in my possession. I bought it secondhand. I think I paid probably about $15 for it. It was at the time when Overwatch 2 was coming out. And they were like, we're going to shut down the original and everyone's going to be upgraded to 2. And at the time, I just wanted to play it on my TV. So I went and got a secondhand copy of Origin Edition. And it did the update and everything. So I got to play Overwatch 2 without paying anything extra, which was really nice. Didn't last very long, but, you know, it was nice for what it was. But I obviously didn't pay full price for this game, so all good on that. It's got its cards. Like, really, no complaints. The disc is nice. Actually, that scan didn't come up on the barcode. Not really sure why. So I'm going to have to manually search this up. Let's add manual selection. Overwatch Origin Edition. There it is. I'm going to say that it didn't come with a manual, and that's all that was in there. Since I played Assetto Corsa, Forza feels super arcadey. Never the simulation one, but I played Horizon today on my PC, so I still like the arcade feel. I agree. I think I don't need simulation in my car games. I don't. Hold on, did I add it? I think I added it. Yeah, I did. The screen didn't, like, go back, so... Alright, that's, well, actually... Next batch of Xbox One titles. This one? Project Cars. So on the subject of driving games, you know, the more arcadey, I think the better. I was a huge fan of Burnout, for example. I think Project Cars is one of those, like, in-between games where, you know, you could kind of group up a small collection of them, like Project Gotham Racing, Project Cars, The Crew, Midnight Club. Like, those games, I think, all kind of exist in their own domain. And then you have, like, Need for Speed, which I'm sure there's, like, overlap with it. Fuck it. I think it's part of that same collection. But you got those, and then you have, like, the Gran Turismo and the Forza games that really try to, like, simulate the experience. I wouldn't say I'm all that nuts about that sort of thing. Horizon's definitely one of my... It's the version of Forza that I favor the most. Just because I'm not trying to take it seriously. I just want to cruise. I want to have a good time. So yeah, what would the case be rated at? You guys can't, like, feel it through the screen, but it does have, like... I'm going to give it 4.5, because I don't know. The casing seems a little off for me. Project Cars, I have a story about it. I was a backer for the first one. I backed $10, but then on the devs forum I gave some information that helped scale a track. I got paid $60 for it, for real? Well, that's awesome, dude. That's really cool. We're in the presence of royalty here, apparently. Rock Band 4. And this is a not for resale copy, probably because it came bundled with all the instruments. I don't have those. So there's, in fact, no barcode to scan. And this, I believe, is, yeah, just the game. I hate how the disc is on the left. I don't know why they had to change that part up. Just seemed silly. But yeah, Rock Band 4. Gonna have to manually add this one. I was a huge fan of Rock Band back in the day. And you know what? It's sad. 3 was sort of nearing the end of when like all of my friends and I were like heavily into it. Like it was a staple for our parties for years, you know? And with each new version, we just kept amping it up. Like I had a buddy who owned the extra instruments for 3, like the keyboard, and there was one other, right? There should have been one other, or maybe it was just the keyboard. We had the maximum number of instruments you could use, plus 3 microphones. So we really went nuts with it. I was really excited for 4. Never got around to actually buying a copy with the instruments. But I could still play with the mics and all that kind of stuff. And unfortunately, you can't use the original like peripherals from the older titles. There was an adapter for it, which I've always kept my eyes peeled for. That price never seems to go down. If you want the Mad Catz Rock Band Legacy adapter, which would allow you to take any of the original like first 3 games instruments, anything from like generations before the Xbox One and PS4 era, the adapter would allow you to connect with it. That thing goes for like $300, which is really insane. Man, Rock Band gives you tunnel vision. You stop looking at the screen, the room extends after playing. Yeah, that's like a... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I get less of that with Rock Band and more of it with Guitar Hero. But I was chronically on both of those games. And I believe I added it already. Leave. Okay. Yeah, Rock Band 4 is there. Next up. This was a recent find, actually. No labels on it. I think I featured it in one of my earlier streams. This is Rock Band... No, Rocket League Collector's Edition. Physical edition, of course. Physical Collector's Edition, I suppose. I was excited for this because this game, I don't think there's a physical form of it that exists anymore. Same with Fortnite. Like, both of those games have really lived on to become, like, more of just digital access. And so, I do think getting the physical version is something that's super cool. It's Collector's Edition, but I think that meant it came with, like, some download codes. This does not have that. It is, in fact, just the game. But I'm fine with that. So let's see if this barcode comes through. Ganja Man says, Rock Band, we already said that. Guitar Hero, that's it. Tunnel Vision on this. Guitar Hero, Aerosmith. Bro, I played so much of Guitar Hero Metallica. If there was any sort, like, if you think of the amount of just offshoot Guitar Hero / Rock Band games that existed, I put Guitar Hero Metallica up there as, like, pretty much my number 1 with, like, those collaboration band-specific titles. I think next in line, number 2, very close. I think they almost share. Beatles Rock Band, I think, was amazing. Both of those were great for their time, and I think they were both very strong and faithful to a lot of the source material. Like, Guitar Hero Metallica felt like a Metallica game, you know? And you look at other games that came later, I never actually played Guitar Hero Aerosmith. I didn't have an attachment to Aerosmith, so maybe I wouldn't see it the same way, but there's... I don't know. Metallica was one of the first ones that they came out with when they started to do these, like, offshoot titles. And you could see the quality really starts to dip afterwards. But yeah. Next up, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Just gonna give a scan there. This one has an little access ad card, and then the game. Again, I'm not sure if this came with a manual. It's really a shame that we don't have manuals anymore for these things. But yeah, super good quality. I'm not sure what to mark these ones when there's no actual manual to it. I mean, there's still like cards in there, so I guess I can mark it as such, but alright. Man, you just show your collection, that's it? No, I do it once in a while, so I collect on the regular. You weren't here earlier, but I did get a new stack of games, that's what's here. We've already gone through them, and so they're going to be put into the collection now. And in the process, I've been meaning to organize and track things, so that's kind of the whole point. I'm really more of a variety streamer. I do play games, but I'm also a developer myself, so I kind of... anything under that umbrella, I'm doing it. I wish my collection was big enough that I could just, like, take you through and show it off. I feel like I should be auctioning these games, though. So we have the game with another just ad card. I think that's typical. Did I announce this one? Titanfall 2. Let me see. Did I add it? No, I didn't. Getting distracted. It's great. What about your favorites, for example? Oh, dude. That's a heavy loaded question. I think if I had to, like, point out a few favorites, it's probably, like, a lot of the original Halo series. Halo 3 was... 2 and 3 were both pivotal titles in my collection for a number of years. I have the collector's edition here for Halo 3. Steel case. And you can't see it, but up top I have the Master Chief helmet from the Legendary Edition. Also Gears of War, I was a huge fan of the original trilogy for Gears. If I had to pick out... I mean, a lot of, like, Splinter Cell especially, like, holds a very special place in my heart. This is the collector's edition for Conviction. And I have all of the Splinter Cell titles. Next to it is Double Agent, there's Blacklist. I'm a huge fan of those titles as well. Just going to scan the Titanfall 2. If I had to pick out favorites, though, it's probably going to come from the, you know, the Nintendo 64 stuff, or... I don't have a lot of, like... I guess I got some, like, GameCube over here and shit like that. Smash Brothers is a huge title that I appreciate. Titanfall 2, rest in peace, you deserve better. Halo 3, holy yes, it was time to be alive. Gears 1, Halo 3 was so perfect. You know, when they were launching Halo 3 and they closed out, I think it was on Times Square, it was in New York City, but they closed a whole road for a big event, and they had a guy in a chief costume, but it was broadcast on television. It was one of the biggest events that I think there ever was at that time. And, you know, I really miss that. I really miss that. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it makes me feel so old when I talk about this stuff, but... Okay, hold on. Oh shit, did that go in? My navigation bar kind of took away the confirmation box, so sorry, I'm just going to push this through. I see we have Funbase Alpha on Twitch. Hello, thank you so much. My mic is popping? Is it? Maybe I can fix that. Hold on. We're gonna stop this camera for a moment. My audio's gonna cut for a moment. 1 second. All right. Are we back? Can you hear me? I dropped the bit rate a little bit. I was really trying to push it onto high quality, but I'm not sure how well that came through, so... Let me know how it's going. Sounds like a bad Bluetooth connection. Ganja Man says my mic is perfect. Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't make it sound much worse. Fun base alpha. What's my crown jewel? Was like your first question. I don't even know what would be. Let me just think. It's up way too high. I'm gonna have to take the phone off the stand, but I'll show it to you. My phone is plugged in. Hold on. I'm gonna actually back. Oh my god. There we go. So up here, I have the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Collector's Edition Switch console. I don't take it out. I had it out, and I have played with the controllers, but everything went back in, and it's now in storage. So I would say that's probably one of my prized possessions. I also have my original copy of Banjo-Kazooie in box. The Tooie is bought secondhand, but Kazooie is original, and the cart's in there too. Those are probably my proudest treasures. But as you can see, I have a few other things. The Grand Theft Auto 4 Collector's Edition, Stick of Truth Collector's Edition, Halo 3 ODST Limited Special Edition, BioShock Premium Borderlands Collectors. You know, I got it. I got some stuff. Swap it back around. Oh. Excuse me. Now I gotta readjust this view. Is it reversed? I think it's reversed. Hold on. How does this show? Yeah, it's backwards. Thank you. Wipeout's your jewel, Ganja Man. Can bring it back. To be honest, I don't really care for Switch, but okay, cool, you love it. What I'm proud about it is it was, I think, the first limited edition console they came out with. Hold on, we're gonna put this way, like that. And actually, I feel like we got kind of screwed because after this one came out, then they started to do like etchings and stuff on the actual hardware of the actual console, like the unit itself. All we got with that one was a dock and some controllers. So we kind of got cheated, but it was very limited release. So, you know, that I think is something special. You know what? Now that we're kind of on this tangent, I'm going to show you more. We'll go over this way. Hold on. I'm going to flip it, but I really don't want to like show the rest of the room. Back. All right, so these here, this is the Marcus Phoenix statue from the legendary Gears of War 3 edition. I got some art books in here. We get down here. I'm gonna flip that back. So this is actually my original Nintendo DS with its own copy of Metroid Prime Hunters, a demo. Game Boy Advance. I played on this thing. This is my original Game Boy Color. All of this is original. I bought this stuff for myself back in its day. And actually, the silver one is mine. This was my brother's. And yeah, kind of ended up in my possession. Also, talk about treasures. I have a collector's edition strategy guide for Smash Bros. Ultimate, unopened. And then we got all the mini edition consoles. Not every last one of them, but, you know, some big ones here. And then this is a first 4 figures of Luigi. I don't know if it might still light up. Haven't had it plugged in for a while. Is the switch not on the back? No, I can't find the switch. But the ghost dog lights up. And then so does his vacuum, which is really cool. And then down here, this is just cabinet I haven't done much with yet, but it's got my original 64, GameCube, arcade pad. Yeah. All right, let's get back to business, huh? All right, looking at the chat here. Gotta look up a little bit. Don't really care for the Switch. Banjo-Tooie stuff is cool. Bongos as well as the bongo is some old shit. I got a second pair of them too. Nintendo is really getting shady these days. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the red and black NES stuff. Man, the day I got the old DS tank, I got an ad for the PSP reveal in my mail. That's cool. Red black NES stuff. I skipped it? Skipped what? Sorry, I can't see the chat when I take the camera away. It's just not set up that way. Funbase Alpha says, was that a Game Gear? Yes, and actually, no, I don't want to get into it. I gotta move shit out of the way. I have another Game Gear, one that's in like a case, like a traveler's case for it, with all the games and shit. I could probably break that out at some point. Not today though, but maybe sometime I can show you guys. Where's my coffee? Ah. Okay, we were tracking games, right? That's what we're doing here. I'm not trying to flex on anybody. I love that old colors Nintendo used to have, red and black. Oh, the stuff like it, the controllers? Well, yeah, the original NES had all of that. All right, so I'm going to show you the discs. I already pulled it out, but this is Trials Rising. No manual. Don't think it came with any manual, to be honest. This is the last Xbox One title that I own. Gold Edition. Condition's good. Okay. This one, I don't know. This process is pretty ugly. I want to track my stuff, so I'm going to be thorough. I don't want to derail much of the conversation, though. So maybe we'll just quick fire some of these things. And actually, I need to be mindful. Okay, Crisis is going to be the first one up. And Final Fantasy 13. Why do you show the disc, though? We believe you. I guess you're right. I don't have to. I'm pulling it out anyways, so... Game Gear is the level of retro I'm trying to see. Like, just like in person, you mean? Level of retro. You mean the quality of the... Just the pixels? Alright, so this is Ace Combat 6, Platinum Hits. I won't show you under the disc, but here we go. Manual, game, box. It's all looking pretty solid. I'm going to give 4.5 for the box just because it's not perfect. And actually, I'm not sure if this is the way it should be, but there's like a misprint on top. You can see it right there. So Game Gear is a level of retro I'm trying to see just from a collector's collection. It resonates with me as an old man. Okay. I feel you. Next up, oh, Speak of the Devil. AC/DC Live Rock Band Track Pack. I guess we weren't talking about this one specifically, but we were reminiscing on Rock Band games and Guitar Hero. Manual's a little furled, but it's not marked up or anything like that. Disc is really nice. Why does this happen? There we go. Ganjamin says, man, I used to buy old games, have a crazy NES collection, but at the end of the day, it's not the disc or the card that have real value, but the ROM. True. That's how I sold FF7 in perfect condition for $250. And I did it emulated since. I mean, yeah, emulation makes that sort of thing incredibly useful. I'm with you. I mean, having to swap the games out is very much a archaic method these days. Let me see. Box condition. We're going to do 4. It's got a mark on it. It's a real shame that, I mean, emulation just makes it much better for a number of reasons, but if you don't have a collection like this, you have no other way to enjoy it half the time. All right, next up. Afro Samurai. Give that a scan. I believe it comes with the manual as well. Yep. Check that disc. Box again is probably more like a 3.5. There's like a gash in the corner there. Ganjamin says at least Xbox 360 would be okay to collect. When I was a child, I would buy NES games for near no more than $1.50. Yeah, well, collecting's really gotten insane. It's actually incredibly sad. You know, people collecting just for profit, like, really makes it difficult for people like me who really just appreciate the art form and want to, like, preserve it and cherish it. Like, I'm incredibly nostalgic about this kind of stuff. So, up next, Army of Two. I had this featured on one of my previous streams. It's not the best quality. It's better than nothing. The disc has like a big old ring on it, and honestly, I don't think it plays. Oh, this rang in as Platinum Hits. Let's go back. Army of Two. While I'm at it, I'm going to add the PS3 version that I had featured earlier today. Ganjaman says, before the thing was, next console come out, you sell your old stuff to buy the next one. Yeah, I get it. Very common thing that people did back in the day. I got Mega Man Battle and Chase for $20, sold it for 27. I remember the buyer tried to stop me. That's funny. Hilarious. Alright, where did this go? Army of 2 is up here. This version needs to be edited. I think the game is... no, that's 3 stars. Probably even 2. The box, I'm going to give it 3. At least it's not, like, torn. And there's absolutely no manual. Okay, and that saved? Yes. Perfect. All right, now we're diving into a whole series here. Assassin's Creed, the original. I bought this day one when it came out. I promise you. Actually, I shouldn't say. Yeah. I used to do this thing where I would stick receipts into the games I would purchase in store. So there you can see. Like I'm trying to find the date. November 15th, 2007. I don't know if that's coming through at all. There you are. This is my original copy, and you know what? It red-ringed my original console. I was so upset. I think I got halfway through the story, and then something went haywire with the shader. I distinctively remember it was like I was out of the Animus. I was just kind of wandering around in the real world in the modern day, and I guess Abstergo is the company. And yeah, something to do with just the ambient environmental effects just kind of like bugged out, and then the console just completely ate itself alive. Did I scan that one? I may not have scanned that one. Like a dumbass. Yep. I'm getting too distracted. And this is complete in box. I've taken very good care of it. Thank God my console didn't explode. Man, bots are way more aggressive when you're on the just chatting category. Assassin's Creed 2 Master Edition. Well, that's what I have. Is that what this copy's from? It must be. I don't know if you could see it. This is the Ezio that came with it. Right here. That's the Ezio. So the barcode came up as the Master Assassins Edition. Game manual in box. Assassin's Creed 2, by the way. This one also has a receipt in it. I've been doing this for over 20 years, so there's a lot of games in this collection that just has a receipt. Alright. Platinum hits. Nothing really special with that. It does have the manual, though. After this is the end of the franchise. I think, I don't know. I think Brotherhood was okay. I didn't even mind Revelations. It was kind of Assassin's Creed 3 where it really started to fall off for me. There we go. Platinum hits. That's what I want. Sorry. All right. On to the next batch. So we start here on Brotherhood. I'm actually gonna the bees a little bit here. This is a good set. Original Brotherhood. Purchased this on launch as well. I was a big fan of Assassin's Creed back in its day. I see that it also came with a poster, which I have not opened. And actually this was a collector's edition I purchased. I don't know if you guys saw when I moved the camera the last time. I'm not doing it again. But I have, it's like a doll that comes out of like a little box. You use a key to sort of open it, and then it's like a medic or doctor of sorts. Yeah, Brotherhood Collector's Edition. Bleed in box, $62. It's not bad. It's not bad. That there. Oh, you know what's interesting? There's a paid portion on this app. Do I want to do that? How thorough do I want to be with this stuff? I guess I could, because I can. No, actually no. I don't feel like doing it. Then I have to go back and check the other ones.
What's that?
Distract ourselves. Brotherhood, Platinum Edition. I'm crazy like that. My hope is to have, I think everybody who collects this stuff has this hope, but I want to get as much as I can, if not everything, for the console, but that also means the Platinum hit versions. Like, for example, and I guess we'll get to it soon, but I have a Game of the Year edition for Red Dead Redemption, the original, as well, and same with Perfect Dark. I have the collector's edition and the original. Like, I do enjoy that kind of stuff. And the Platinum Hits is just another version of it, right? Manual, disc. I think what's great about the Assassin's Creed games when you buy them secondhand like this, they're pretty dirt cheap. All right, next up. Can you figure out what's happening next? Revelations. This again, bought it day one. Manual and the game. Manual's actually kind of furling on this one. Why is that? Oh, it's because it's so silly. This is the thing in Canada. So we get a French and an English version for like game manuals. And I don't know what it is about the French version, but they're always just slightly larger than the manuals that actually fit in the casing. Like most of the time, at least back in its day, and they've changed this as the years go on, but they'll usually just have it like as part of the packaging, and then you kind of take it off, and now you just have like this card, right? So what do? You stick it into the case, but look at this. The way it lines up here, it's furling because the case is like pushing on it. It doesn't quite fit right, but there's no other way to store it. What, is it just going to be loose? I don't have a place to keep that somewhere. too much butter in the French manual. Alright, last Assassin's Creed on the 360 here. This is Assassin's Creed 3, Signature Edition. I also bought the... well... Okay, let me rephrase. I got the statue with it, so I don't know if it's the Signature Edition that has the statue, or it's just the Signature Edition comes packaged with the statue in a separate, like, collector's edition. I'm not actually sure. It doesn't come up with the picture, so I'm gonna say... no. I should, now that I think about it. Because there absolutely would be a separate listing for the statue pack. And I know it's the Freedom Edition is what it's called. Maybe it's the limited edition. I see one that says limited edition, and that seems like it's correct for 360. Yeah. And it has the flag and everything like that. I had that flag hanging in my room. I was so happy to have it. Bop, bop, bop. Confirm. Okay. We are now moving on from Assassin's Creed. Thank God. Aliens. Colonial Marines. I don't have a price tag on this one. That's how I like it. You got the manual in the game. Okay. Let me just think about what I want to do with the... because I have two listings now for Assassin's Creed 3 I'm coming to figure out. Yeah, I think it just came with the limited edition. So maybe I should take out... where is it? Hold on. There you go. So now you can see what's going on. This is fine as long as I'm not like drifting into other apps and stuff. Just gotta remind myself, why is it +5? I guess we add 5 because I graded it so high. Yeah, so here's my dilemma. I have 2 copies of Assassin's Creed 3, so I'm thinking I should get rid of this version because I feel this quote-unquote signature edition came in this one. It doesn't show it. By the way, I still have the buckle, book, all of that stuff packed safely in its packaging. I have the original packaging for it too. Actually, for all of these, the boxes are all in storage. So I think I'm going to take out the signature edition just so that I'm not double dipping. Can I just remove the entry? There we go. Cool. Alright, Alien, Colonial Marines, box game manual. It's all looking pretty solid. Oh, let's hide that. Not recognized. Okay. So this is Band Hero. I never bought it in a proper store. Not when it came out. This I found super cheap, secondhand, and was kind of like, why not? You know, how can you say no to more music, right? Guitar Hero also had this thing where it would like unify the libraries, and I believe Band Hero is one of these games that actually allows you to put its songs into Guitar Hero 5 and beyond. Maybe it was Warriors of Rock that did it. No, I think 5 supported it too. I know 5 could be into Warriors of Rock. Now that I think about it, I think Warriors of Rock was the one that did it. Was the only one that did it. Alright, we need Band Hero. But American. Did I check the game? I think I did. Yeah. It's good. Manual's good. Case is good. Nah, case is like a 4.5. It's got some things to it that are kind of like, I don't know, maybe. All right. Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. This is a day one copy. My brother and I are huge fans of the series. We played the first 2 games religiously. Arguably, he's a larger fan than I am. Because he's got, like, almost every possible first 4 figurine that exists of Banjo and Kazooie. It's still good. It's looking great. Oh, there's a... Wait, what? This whole time I've been picking American stuff. Should I be picking the... I guess it would be the Canadian copy. Okay. From now on, I guess I gotta be mindful of whether or not it's the Canadian version? We can test it with this next one. Arkham Asylum. Original. It's up here. There you go. And the case is good. It's pristine. It's nice. It's very nice. Okay, scanning it didn't bring anything else up, so I guess there's just the one copy. Or it just takes you to where the barcode takes you, I guess. I don't know. It's lacking a bit of consistency, but that's fine. Alright, next up. This cover is ridiculous. Batman Arkham Asylum Game of the Year Edition. Platinum Hits. Look how noisy that case is. Compatible with 3D with 4 extra maps. The barcode for this one's actually covered. And I have Arkham City that also has the label. I think there was like a 2-pack or something with it. I don't have the sleeve for it though. I bought these individually. Even though they technically weren't. So let's manually add it. If I go Arkham Asylum Game of the Year Edition, can I refine it? Filter by country. Let's see what comes up with Canada. Okay. All right. Game of the Year Edition Platinum Hits. There it is. This looks pretty nice. Oh, pretty nice. So we have regular Arkham City. Right here. Manual and disc. It's all looking great. Alright, next up, Battlefield 3. This was also a day one copy. I remember being very excited for this when it first was announced, when it came out. It has 2 discs. First disc is multiplayer, and then the whole second disc is just campaign and single player. Yeah. Sure as it comes to no surprise, the condition is quite nice, if I do say so myself. Next up, Battlefield Bad Company 2, limited edition. I, in fact, do not have the first one. And I suppose there would be the Canadian version. I do think this has manual. Yes. It's a little furrowed in the corner. That's fine. It's whatever. Disc. I'm actually kind of impressed. I try to be consistent with quality. Like, if I find a game, I'm not just going to pick it up for any particular reason. I know there's some exceptions to that. I showed off a few games like that today. But I really try to keep a good standard to it. Like I said, I want to moderate as much as I can because I can get carried away. So if it's not necessarily in the best quality, but I know I can find it in a better quality, I can ignore it. So what I'm getting at is most of what I've pulled out so far, the discs have been pretty solid. Discs, the packaging, all that kind of stuff. Actually, we're going to back out of that. Just have to bring a new stack. We're going to dive into more Battlefield stuff. Along with some Bioshock. Clean that here. Take all of this out. Maybe I'll put this here. That works. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break, stretch my legs, probably about 10 minutes or so. Just going to top my drink up, tend to my dogs, and we'll get back to more of this, which I hope you guys will stick around for. I should be able to control everything from my phone. Give me a second here. Oh, you guys can still see that, can't you? I suppose you can. take that away. And we'll head on over to the screen here. There we go. Okay. Put that up. I'm back on the regular microphone. I want to thank you guys for sticking around here. Really do appreciate the company. So I'm going to step away. I'm going to take care of some business, and then we'll get right back to it. So in the meantime, feel free to enjoy this footage and some chill tunes. Be right back. Okay. I have returned. I need to get back to my station. All right. Back to business. Thank you so much for being patient. Hopefully you guys are still around. If not, it's been a blast having you here with me. I am absolutely enjoying this. I hope you are as well. Okay. So I got a nice stack of games here. The stacks probably aren't going to end anytime soon. At the rate we're going, though, I'm not going to get through any, all of, even half of this by the time I have to leave today. So I think we're going to go a little faster. There's a way that I can sort of batch input these games. So I think I'm going to scan them first, and then we'll go through the list together and do it like that. We'll see how we'll kind of improvise as we go, and we'll see how it works out. Bad Company 2 Limited. Did I not already have this one? Leave. That's a funny little bug to have. Oh, where's my headset? Yeah, okay. Bad Company 2. Limited edition. Been there, done that. Hold on. Batch mode. There we go. Okay. Barcode resolve. For BioShock 2, that one's original. Confirm. This is my own personal copy, so I'm fairly certain that we're A-okay. Hopefully it got the rest of them. Oh, here we go. Weird how it wanted me to resolve that one before these. Alright, so let's start at the top. Oh. Okay, well the batch option doesn't seem to work very well if all I can do is just group them under the same group of ratings. So I guess we'll go through the list. Battlefield 4. How does that look to you? Looks pretty dang good to me. Yeah. This one, good. Bayonetta. There's a little bit, well, actually no, there's a fair amount of damage on the packaging. This, I'll have to go back in and adjust it. Disc is good though. Okay, more like a 4 on the disc. Beatles rock band, the GOAT. Everything's very nice. So far, I think I can, other than the Bayonetta copy, I think I could confidently say everything I've scanned so far is good. So, Bioshock. This was a collector's edition? Or maybe not. Came with a holographic sleeve. Day one copy, of course. Beautiful. Alright, so let's get these up here. Bayonetta, Beatles, Bioshock 1 and 2. Game manual, N-box for all, and then I'm going to have to go in and manually change Bayonetta copy. So I'm going to say the game is about a 4. The box sits at a pretty solid 3. And the manual is a bit messed up too, so we'll do that one. Alright, next. Well, that one didn't come up. That's fine. We'll go through these first. Okay. I'm not gonna break out what's in the box. I already know what's there. Game, art book, even a little keychain. Oh, here we go. We got a little list. There's no picture, but you get an edition, limited edition art book, Handyman figure, Devil's Kiss lithograph, Murder of Crows keychain, digital soundtrack, upgrade pack, and avatars. It's a complete pack, I'm telling you. Alright, 50 cent, Blood on the Sand. It's definitely not pristine. The casing has a bit of a gash on it. I do have the manual, though, with the game. Yeah, condition's good otherwise. Box just a little funny. Bomberman Act 0. Has anyone heard of this game? I honestly, it's hard to find a person who even remembers it. I remember this game fondly. I really enjoyed it. They put a demo out before the release, and I had such a good time with it. I thought there was a lot of cool choices they made for this game. It's a very strange look for Bomberman, I'll tell you that much. Like it's almost masturbatorial in the way that it sort of evokes this new like weird apocalyptic universe for it. But I mean, design wise, I think mechanically it was definitely one of the more competitive type of Bomberman games out there, because you could do a lot of really cool stuff with it. Recommend picking it up once or twice. The thing that really ruined it was that you couldn't play locally with people. There was multiplayer, but online only. So it's strictly a single player title, where it's Bomberman. Like, you didn't need an NPC in there. You could just drop in more players, but for whatever reason, they didn't do that for this version. Which is a real shame, because I do enjoy it, actually. More than I think a lot of people give it credit for. Original Borderlands, manual in game. Everything's looking solid. We'll push those through. Confirm. Oh, it said 5 items? Okay, well, it's not doing 5 items. It's only doing 4. So let's go back. I need the 50 cent Blood on the Sand, which I suppose should be my first game here. I was organizing it from like the I guess 50 cent is part of the title, but Blood on the Sand is what I was going by. Dang, this thing complete in box is $121. That's crazy. Alright, so game's good. Manual, I think, was fine. Let's just double check that. Yeah, the manual is good. I'll put a 4.5. Because the corner of the manual is just slightly furled. Just ever so slightly. The disc is good. The box, though, gets a 3. Oh. That should be like that. Okay, now we got to do the Borderlands 2 Collector's Edition. I think it's the Deluxe Vault Hunter Collection. What's the difference between these two? Oh, hold on. We want the 360 version. Okay, hold on. Deluxe Vault. Okay, that should be enough. Oh, interesting. Doesn't have the same kind of picture. So honestly, the box is a little messed up. The game's packaging is fine, but this has taken some abuse, as you can see. I've had to move this thing around a number of times, and unfortunately, it's been the casualty of far too many mistakes. But it's a great little collection. As you can see, it's got a Marcus bobblehead that's in here, art book. I think there's some like stickers and shit. The game's also in it too. Yeah. Yeah, I do love possessing this. It's just a little disappointed with how well I've cared for it. Game manual. We're gonna do the box with just the whole package. So I'm going to put that as a 3 overall. So let's see if that found its way in. Oh. So it did end up adding the... It didn't populate on the list, though. Okay, hold on. This is the bad one. Okay. Because this has that. So we're going to do this. Perfect. Alright. So that's it for that top shelf. Now, it continues over this way, but we kind of have to deal with what's here because that's going to come down this way. So, how do I want to tackle this? I think I might have to jump between platforms, you know. Clear out these shelves here. I can get the Xbox titles up top and then just keep building my way down. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. In hindsight, starting at the top didn't make much sense to begin with, but here we are. Sound off in the chat if you're still with me. So here's what I'll do. This is going to be our next stack. This is what we're going to tackle. So we're going to have to bring it all down. So we'll bring that down, and now I'm going to start... yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start doing the original Xbox games. And then we'll just have to improvise. We'll just have to push things around. Okay, first up, Advent Rising. Show you could play and win $1 million. No idea what that's all about. This was a game I never played back in the day, but just look at the condition. It is very nice. Packaging is solid. Even the manual in the game. Next up, Alter Echo. Now this casing, as you can see, has suffered a lot. If I ever find another copy, I have full intentions of replacing this, but for now, that's all I got. Cool. That disc is, can't really see it. It's atrocious. Not happy about it. Of course, it's not my doing. Oh, the barcode is covered. Okay. Then we will just manually select it. I'm going to say 2.5 for that. No manual. Box is easily 2 stars. Next up, Amped. It's a not for resale version. Let's see what comes up when the barcode is scanned. Let's put it back into single mode. I think I'm going to just do single. So it does identify it as the not for resale. Manual and the game are looking pretty dang good. So, I'm going to put the box as a 4, because it is marked up. Actually, no, we're going to go 3. There's like a gash in it. Ah. Ants, Extreme Racing. Confirm this. It's actually worth more than I thought. Here you go, manual in the game. Let's have a look at that disc. I swear to you, I'm not lying. A lot of this stuff has been very well taken care of. Finish of the case is solid. Everything is really good. I'm going to give 4.5 to the manual, because it is kind of loaded. Bard's Tale. Oh, there's like a barcode over the barcode. Let's see what comes up. Not working. All right, condition wise, I'd say it's really good. I know I'm starting to sound like a broken record. Here you go. This is a prime example. You see those manuals? The French is in the back, English in the front. I'm actually shocked that the French is not destroyed, because they rarely fit in the case. But this one made it work, and that's the way it should be. So what do we say? We should probably go... hold on, did I check the disc? I think I did. I don't remember what it looked like. Oh yeah. Super good. There's some speckles on it though, so I'll go 4.5. Manual, 5 for sure. No, actually. We're gonna say 4. It's got a pretty obvious bend in the manual there, so. Okay. Close that up. The box could be better. There's like markings. You can kind of see it. So I think this is going to be about a 4. I'm actually surprised it picked up that way. I didn't have the whole barcode in there. Battlefield 2 Modern Combat. Day 1 release copy. Very nice. Come on. The Xbox cases. There's like no room for me to actually like get my finger under the disc, so I'm just like pushing the button and nothing's happening. I got it out though. Big Mother Truckers 2. This one also has a barcode over top. And it's been scribbled. There it is. Looks like the PlayStation version is worth more. Alright, case is a bit dinged up. Not dinged, it's got marks on it though. No manual. This could be better. So let's see. We have game and box. The game, I'm gonna give it 3 because it's got some marks on it. The box, probably at the same level. Now we'll go 3.5. Alright. Blinks, the Time Sweeper. Game and manual. Plastic's not. It's like ribbed on the spine, so I think I'm gonna put a 4 for the box. Blitz the League. Not much of a sports guy, but Blitz has been a pretty grand series, I'd have to say. Yeah. Manual, game. Box, I'm gonna say it's at a 3. There's definitely some like residue on it that I need to deal with. Manual, was good. Game had some markings on it. All right, up next, Bloodwake. This one is in excellent condition. Wish I could say the same for the manual. It's not in the best, but the disc is okay, but could be better. One of the rare times where the box is what is best on this thing. Blood Rain 2. Manual, game. Overall, I would say this is almost peak quality. Probably won't get graded a 10 or anything. I'm gonna put a 4.5 for the box. Actually, 4.5 for the manual as well, because the manual was kind of, it was getting a bit wavy. You know what I mean? Brute Force. Manual, disc. So box is going to get a solid 4, I'm going to say. Actually, I don't know. What do you guys think? There's not like anything I could point to specifically. I'll do it 5. The manual, though, again, it's waving out. We're going to do 4 for that. The disc is probably sitting at about a 4 as well. Burnout 3 Takedown. It's the standard, not the platinum. Condition. No manual, just the game. The box is great, though. No marks to it, gashes or anything like that. If I had the manual, I could just throw it into this, and it would drum the value up quite a bit. Game and box. Gonna do 4.5. Game. I can never. Should be. It's like the last thing I check, but then instantly, the only thing I'm checking for is if I feel like it's less than 5 stars, and I didn't think that, but I also didn't really include that. All right. Cabela's Dangerous Hunts Platinum hits. What we got? Manual and game. There is some like old adhesive that's on it from a previous label. It seems like there might actually be a... Oh yeah, there's a crack. It has like a crack on the center ring. Oh. Where am I going with it? Yeah, you can't see it. It's kind of a cool effect, though. Anyways. Yeah. Crack on the disc, not so cool. It is in the center of the disc, though, so it might not be bad. I'm going to give the game, because of the crack, it's probably at a 3. box of solid 4. Alright, I'm gonna grab some more of these. I grabbed a bit too much there, so forgive me, I'm going to juggle some things. First up, Cabela's Outdoor Adventures. The condition of which is... One thing I'll say is with a lot of these particular games, these Cabela games, these like offshoot, like hunting sort of enthusiast titles, most of the time when I find them in the wild, they're usually pretty poor in quality. They haven't been taken the best care of. They've been abused a fair amount. This, I think, is by far one of the sharpest conditioned copies that I own for Cabela's title. Of course, we have the manual with the game disc. Let's I gotta say, Xbox might be my favorite platform, but I do have to give credit where it's due. I think Sony had the right idea with the game cases, because I'm really struggling to take this out right now. There we go. It was like a push button. You could just push it in and like pop the disc out. Oof. Okay, I maybe have spoken too soon, because that disc is filthy. I might actually be able to wipe it. Give me a second. Right, so what I have here, up down, it's actually a screen cleaning formula. This is alcohol and ammonia free, and I find that it's probably one of the better things you could put on the surface of your disc if you wanted to clean it. And of course you get the microfiber as well. You just let it soak for a minute there. So how's it going for the rest of you? How is your Sunday treating you right now? I just realized it's Sunday. The Emmys are on today, right? Kind of forgot about that, to be honest. The only reason I remember that is because I'm a big fan of Last Week Tonight. I watch John Oliver religiously and have for almost every day for the last like 10 years since the show started on HBO. He claimed we were going to be off this week for the Emmys, so it's got to be it, right? It's got to be true. Okay, so that actually did amazingly well. It's not perfect. There's still like some scratchies on it, but probably bumped the game up to a pretty solid 4.5, I would say. I'm gonna go 4.5 on that. In the box, I was just glowing about it. It better be 5 stars. Okay. Sorry, I'm juggling some games here. Call of Duty, Big Red One. I jumped on the Call of Duty bandwagon quite early. It's interesting. 2 was a launch title for the 360, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was Call of Duty 3, now that I think about it. No, I think they had an enhanced version of COD 2 that they came out with as a launch title for the consoles. So, I don't know how long ago that would have came out after this one, but there was Call of Duty 2, Big Red One. They did have a Call of Duty 2 as well. I don't think there was just... Or maybe it was. I don't know. I'm going to shut my mouth. I think I Might be getting my details wrong, but this was a day one purchase for me as well. As you can imagine, condition's quite good. Oh, there's a thing in the corner on the plastic. Okay. Box 4, manual, game, solid 5. Here we have Capcom Fighting Evolution. Other than some like leftover residue from labels, the box is actually pretty decent. Yeah, nothing noteworthy. You have the manual and the game, of course, quality of which for both is excellent. So just up that. The box, solid 4, 5 for the rest. Alright, so here we have Carve. The game that so desperately wanted to be Wave Race for the future. Game and manual looking pristine. In the box is also quite nice. Alright, let me get into a groove here. I have the next game in my hand. And we could jump straight onto the barcode. This is Chase Hollywood Stunt Driver. Gotta remember the phone is showing on one side, right? Yeah, it is. Okie dokie. So, ever heard of this game? Probably haven't. Honestly, I don't think I knew about it until I found it. It's wonderful when you can do that with games. You're never going to be able to... Well, you will. It's different, though, in a digital format. What I'm saying is you'll never get to just, like, discover something by just grabbing it off the shelf anymore. That's not a thing that any of y'all can experience anymore. I guess if you go to, like, some kind of small town with, like, a rental shop, like, I know they exist. It's just... Sorry, I didn't show the manual on the disc. It's always good to find, like, and I'm not saying this is a gem, but finding something obscure like that, to me, I think is really special. So, box is solid. Yeah. Manual could have been better. Game was also kind of marked up. Alright, this was featured on one of my other collection streams, so we won't get into too much detail, but this is the Tom Clancy 3 Games Classic Trilogy. Platinum Hits. I don't know if the version came out otherwise. I think it was always just a collection of Platinum Hits. Not that the collection became a Platinum Hit. I don't think that was the case. But we have all the discs in here. Condition is solid. We showed it all on the stream. You guys can go back and check it out if you don't believe me. We'll put that through. So here I have Cold Fear, which definitely needs some tender loving care, but the case overall is in pretty decent condition. It's better on the inside though, as you could see. Did you know that this IP was just purchased? I think it's by Atari, if I'm not mistaken. Was it Atari? No, maybe it was ColecoVision. I could have sworn there was like some kind of old publisher that just decided to pick up some like cheap IPs from Ubisoft, and this was one of them. So you can look forward to a new Cold Fear or a remake within the next few years, I'm sure. So manual's pretty solid. Yeah, It's got some dings on it. We'll put it at a 4. Box is a 4. The game, I just went over it. God damn it, Matt. Game is actually pristine. Here's the classic for you guys. Conker, Live and Reloaded. Incredible. It's actually a fairly faithful recreation of Conker's Bad Fur Day, with a few liberties. For one, it was censored, which was a real piss off. It's probably one of the first instances that you could pinpoint to in like video game history where it was a remake of a classic. I mean, it was within like the last 10 years of release from between the two, but yeah, it was a remake, and graphically it was impressive for its time. Really, it still shines quite a bit, but yeah, it censored a lot of the humorous moments, and I mean, for obvious reasons, mind you, but it's always important to like preserve it. So it's a real shame to have seen it happen that way, but what are you gonna do? I really wish that I had a better copy. The case is really all that's the problem. It's you can see there's like scuffs on it and shit. It doesn't help pulling it straight to the camera. But yeah, the box, I need to swap it out for a different case. But the manual and game are still here, and they're in really good condition. Look at that proof. The disc is solid. It's just the game. Box gets like a 2. And it's only at a 2 because it can still latch. Game is solid manual. Yeah. 4.5. Alright. So we have Counter-Strike coming up next. And this is a very good condition copy. There's nothing really noteworthy on the casing, as you can see. I don't think it's the original case it came with, though. I could be wrong. It's got, like, this weird finish to it. Not finish. Whatever this notch is. I think they would have a security tag or something that would just, like, be inserted there. And then the case would be, like, locked, so you couldn't access the game otherwise. You'd have to purchase at the counter and they take it out. It's a kind of a silly security measure, considering you could just destroy the package and get the disc anyways, but I guess it's better than nothing. Did I look at the disc? I did. It's very, very nice. Put that up there. On the phone. And that's that. Oh, looky here. Platinum Hits Counter-Strike. I think this also, yeah. Manual in game. Very nice. Alright, so that's it for that top shelf. Let's get this through. Confirm. So how many entries do we have so far? 68 total games are shown. It actually gives me a suggested value of the collection, which is kind of nice. I'm not going to disclose that. Yeah, no, it's good. Okay, now I gotta think about what we're gonna do next. Do we continue? I suppose we should. This is a big undertaking, all things considered. See, I have very limited like counter space, so if I'm gonna like shuffle these things around, I think I need to plan it a little better. What's happening with you guys out there in the world? I finally got my chat up on something that I can look at instead of being a dumbass looking down at my chair like this. And now nobody's here to talk with me. I suppose the proper thing I should do is move what's on this shelf. Get the ones that I just moved from up here to there, and then kind of work my way down that way. I think that's what I'm going to do. Which means I got to put these elsewhere. I mean, okay. Okie dokie. So I gotta remind myself there's a Crisis 2 that's waiting. So we finished Borderlands 2, the Vault Hunter Edition. I have another copy of Borderlands 2. I know I'm kind of insane with that. This version doesn't have the manual. As you can imagine, I got it relatively cheap. Let's double check the theme on that. Still looks good. Game still looks nice. All right. Not sure if I've talked a lot about Double Fine and their wonderful library of games, but I am a huge fan of theirs. Psychonauts is one of my all-time favorites. Psychonauts 2, I think, even took it further. Might even be better. Brutal Legend, to me, is an absolute classic. There's not really another game like it. Oh, hold on. We're still in the Borderlands thing. Let's confirm that. Then we'll scan it. This, of course, was the day one copy. Absolutely adored it. I'm a huge fan of Jack Black. He's a big part of this game. Yeah, there's nothing really like it. Tim Schafer just makes wonderful stuff. Can't say enough good things about it. Love Brutal Legend, and I encourage everybody to check it out for themselves at some point in their life. As a matter of fact, I think it's even offered for sale on itch. There was a reason they did it. I think they put it on itch, offered it for free for like 48 hours when it was put on the platform, and then now I think you can still buy it, but for like $12. So it's readily available and relatively cheap. So encourage everybody to do that. Burnout Revenge. Manual's a little push. That's the French doing it. Look at it. Gross, right? It's almost not worth leaving it in there, but... I mean, they give it to you. Why would you just toss it? So manuals, probably more like a 3.5. If we don't count the French one. Which, let's be honest, if it's an English-speaking... you grow my kick channel, I grow my foot and kick you in the pants. Goodbye. Yeah, we'll do 3.5 on the manual. The box is still impeccable and the game is still amazingly polished, so. Burnout Paradise. Again, day one copy. Die-hard fan of the franchise. Absolutely loved every single version. I think Revenge is my favorite overall. I have played it on the stream before for you guys. Definitely have to get back into it. Kind of got distracted. So Call of Duty 3, which now that I think about it, may have been the launch title for the game, or the system. I guess I have my phone, but I really don't want to Google it. Condition's great, though. We scan it? No, we did not. Oh, hold on. I don't want it to be platinum hits. Let's go back. Let's see, did that Burnout copy find its way? No. Oh. Burnout Paradise. Let's see, is there a Canadian? No. No, hold on. Clear all filters. Okay. Alright, we got more COD for you. Bear with me, there's a few of them. Modern Warfare 4. Again, day one copy. Call of Duty had spell on me at some point. Still a lot of shooters back in the day, really, let's be honest. But yeah. Condition. 5 out of 5. Next up, World at War. Annual in game. Trying to just push through this kind of stuff. Let me double check the disc. These are all day one copies I purchased for myself. I'm fairly confident in their conditions, so we won't dwell too much on it. Modern Warfare 2. And I have the collector's edition, which was my personal copy. This was something I purchased secondhand. Still, though, good condition. Always happy to see that. Alright, so Modern Warfare 2 Hardened Edition. I'm going to break out the case for this one just to have a look, but I'm going to be completely honest with this, and I was so pissed off when it happened. So there was a time, and it actually happened when I was in this house. So this is recent. Look at it. Nice, right? It fell off the shelf and landed on this corner. It completely broke the plastic off. And I was, the corner of the book is fine, though. Yeah, I was super pissed about it. I've had it so well preserved for so long. And then, yeah, see the sleeve also separating from up here. But we have a steel case, which is not rusted. Still in excellent condition. Manual and the game. But yeah. You know what? You package a game with a art book. This is the way to do it. Give me a sleeve that I could just slide it into and I don't have to worry. You know, when it's loose and it doesn't package together, it's so irritating. It really is. Okay, box can't be 5 stars. Let's do... I guess that chunk kind of takes a lot out. We'll do 3.5. Alright, next up, Black Ops. Not day 1 copy. This is about the time when I broke off of... Oh, there's a copy of Battlefield Bad Company in here. Huh. Okay. Just put that over there. This is Black Ops 1 is about when I started to fall off of Call of Duty bandwagon. Oof, there's a ring around that disc. It's got the manual though. I'd say box is probably about a 3.5. Game is about probably a 2.5. Manual though, it's looking good. It's looking really good, actually. Next up, Modern Warfare 3. And you might be asking, did he ever play Modern Warfare 3? No. Like I said, Black Ops is where I broke off from it. Just kind of moved on to do other things. Just the way of life. Maybe that's foreign to some of you, but yeah. Condition is still good though. Here we have Advanced Warfare, Day 0 edition. This I purchased secondhand, but have a look. There's both the discs. Condition could be better though. This one's good. What disc is this? It's probably just additional content. Yeah, install disc. You put it in like once and then you never use it again. Game is going to be 3, but everything else is pretty top notch. Case gets a 3.5. Alright, this still sealed. Child of Eden. No idea if it's been a reseal, but it's still in the film, so I'm not going to pull it out. So we can assume it's 5 stars. Never played it myself, but I always saw previews of it and it looked great. Command & Conquer 3. Let's scan it. This was a day 1 copy. I was on top of my shit for a while there. That's all my money went to, was just new games. Manuals in there. Next up, another day 1 copy, Crackdown. And why do I have this? Well, like everyone else, it came packaged with a demo to Halo 3. But then it turned out to be a pretty fun game. And they have done a few sequels to it. I've played all of them. Crackdown 3 I enjoyed more than 2. But the first one, nothing ever beat the first one. Oh, seems like my case got marked up or something there. I'm not really sure what that's all about. This is my own personal copy, so... Game is good. Manual is good. Box, we're going to do 3.5. Because I also see there's like a gash taken out on the spine right here. Oh, how careless of I. How careless could I be? Crackdown 2. Manual in game. Alright, next up, the crew. Actually got... Pretty sure this was featured in one of my collection streams from earlier. I did pick this up recently, secondhand. I know it's not playable. They closed the servers down. I didn't pay a lot for it. I know it was less than $10. Really, it's just, for me, it's nice to have a little piece of history like this, you know? Maybe someday we'll figure out a workaround, and I'll finally be able to play it. I think there is actually, like, a community that's trying to resurrect it. But, yeah, condition, really good. Super happy I own a copy. You know, my reason for that is the same reason that I have a copy of Concord, and this is still sealed in plastic. Literally, it was the next day, at like 24 hours for sure passed, when Sony announced that they were pulling it off the shelves, and I found this at a Walmart, just sitting in the sales counter or whatever. Yes, I paid full price for it. I think it's a small price to pay for something like this, which is arguably Sony's biggest failure. And I think it's an important lesson just in just games industry trivia to you know, they want to try and bury it and kill it. I want to have a copy of it. Seemed like a fun thing to have in your collection. A nice, like, story starter, you know? Alright, next up, Dance Central. I, in fact, have all 3 of the Dance Central titles here. Disc is not looking so hot. Actually, that one could probably get sprayed down. Yeah, let's spray it. Oh. Well, at least that took some of the markings out. It's not perfect, but there was definitely some, like, splotches on it that are like, oh, that was like coffee or a pop or some kind of liquid, so those are easy to clean off. Yeah. So what's the condition like? I think I showed it manual in game. If not, here you go. So the game, we're going to give it probably about 3.5. The manual, we'll go 4.5. Box is going to be 4. Oh. I just realized I have the Crisis to throw in. Right here. This came up limited edition, but it's Crisis Platinum Hits. And no, there's no manual. What was the disc looking like? Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's discard this. Let's go back. Crisis. Whoops. No. Wow, so many. Here we go. I'm getting sloppy. Sorry. Alright, Dance Central 3. Oh, this does have the manual. It's getting... The packaging is so light. The manual's almost not worth it. It literally is just a card. Card with a code on it. How times have changed. Okay, disc is good. I'm assuming the card counts as the manual. Game is good. Manual's got some curve to it. Box is solid. I'm gonna say 4.5 because there is a ding on it. Let's go back for a second though. Okay, interesting. We have this on the front. Best-selling dance franchise on Connect with an asterisk. So where I can read that? Here we go. Best-selling based on U.S. sales as of April 2012, reported by NPD Group Retail Tracking Service. By the way, look how wordy that is. Why do we need that? That's so dumb. Alright, next up. Dance Dance Revolution Universe. Now, in fact, do not have a mat for it. I mean, I have myself, but... No dance mat. And it's not Connect compatible. Manual and game looking pretty nice. Dance Dance Revolution Universe 2. This condition is not as nice for one it's missing the manual. I think the disc might also be marked up. No! Wow, I'm impressed. That actually blew me away. Weird reaction, I know. But seriously, though. You hold this in your hand, you're like, oh, it's just feels very flimsy, and then you open it up. No, the disc is actually pristine. And, whoops. Even after dropping it, the case is still pretty nice. Okay. Get into some weird stuff. Dance Masters. Why do I have all of these dancing games, you might ask? Because I'm a collector. I even had some, like, fitness stuff. You know, the Connect series of games, to me, I think, is one of the most interesting games to be collecting. Because there's only so many that manage to get out there before they decide to abandon the platform. Especially on the 360. Because they abandoned it pretty quickly once they had the Xbox One. And they were like, we want to push everybody because everyone's going to get a Connect with it. You know, there was a big push to just kind of get that on the next gen hardware at the time. And so, like, there's a lot of, I don't know, I just find there's a lot of interesting stuff in the Connect library of games. And when I find one that's in a good condition, I go for it because, let's be honest, the kind of demographic that played that stuff did not take the best care of it. Almost never. Okay. Barcode is covered on this one. We have a Dante's Inferno here. Oh, yeah. Game was a little marked up, but everything else is good. Yeah, case is probably about like a 4.5. Oh. Okay. So we're at the D's, and now we do the G's. So I have no E's from the looks of it. Very, very interesting sentence, I know. I could just pull from the shelf and bring it over, so we're gonna do that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I'm so dumb. I have all these other games over here. I knew I was missing something. Okay. Dark Sector. And you thought I was done with the D's. Ha. Manual in game. Do it over here. Darksiders. Now this was a personal copy. My brother was way into these games when they first came out. So you damn straight. He was taken well care of. Next up, Darksiders 2. And this one has a sticker over the barcode. It's not recognized, okay. So this is the Darksiders 2 limited edition. Dead Island, Game of the Year edition. Let's see here. Manual and game are good. Box is a little messed up, so we'll go for that one. Oh, is this even going to scan? It might not find it on the scan. Oh, it did! Dead or Alive 4. Launch title for the 360. Look at that. Your boy got it for $3, baby. I'll actually put that in there because it's still on it. Game manual and box. I think the box is the only thing that's really like suffering in quality a little bit. I'll give it a 4.5. Otherwise, actually, the manual should probably be 4 because it was a little curled up. All right, Dead Rising. Day 1 copy. Because I have good taste. Dead Rising's fantastic. I love Dead Rising. Especially the first 2. 3 had a lot of good things going for it as well, but nothing beats the first game. Even with the remastered remake or whatever they came out with, DRRR or whatever. Which I tend to dive into at some point, but yeah. Box is probably more like a 4.5. Oh, hold on. Hold your horses. Oops.
From the cross it would free its Savior, its Creator's Son, release. And the Savior speaks in mildness. Blessed be thou of all the good.
Dead Rising 2. Manual and game. Again, personal copy. No surprise there. No surprise on the quality, I mean. Alright. Dead Space Platinum hits. Oh, hold on. It just came out regular Dead Space. We need Platinum hits. Surprisingly, I do not own an original version. It's just this Platinum Hits version. As you can see, the packaging's taking some abuse, but everything else is good. Even the manual's alright. Manual's probably like that. Box is kind of like that. Game is 5, though. Oh. Hold on. And I want Dead Space 2. I want Dead Space 1. But we will be getting into 2 next. Okay. Dead Space 2. Condition is decent. There's some dings on the packaging, but no like scrapes or anything like that. Manual with the discs. All 2 of them. Def Jam Rap Star, which is great. Of like all of the games out there that have like singing in them, I think Def Jam Rap Star was a breath of fresh air because you were rapping. And what was cool is it had a Kinect functionality, so it would use the camera on the 360 Kinect to like record a video of you performing it, which is fun, you know. Back in those days, people don't understand. The Kinect was a thing, but there was also the Xbox Live Vision camera. And then on the Sony side, they had iToy. So, like, cameras were finding their way in all types of applications with this stuff. And so, like, when you could capture yourself and put it into the game, like, that was really cool. But I do like this. The song selection's great. I think it's a great package altogether. Did I show the game with the manual? I don't think I did. And also, what's interesting is this version came with its own microphone. I do have it. It's over elsewhere. It's like stashed in one of my drawers, which I'm not about to pull out. But it has its own branded microphones. Okay, next up. Destiny, secondhand copy. I never got into Destiny. I tried. So, I mean, what I'm saying is I never got into it at the time when it mattered. And now it's a little too late. Ants Abyss. What do you think about the Charlie situation? We're not going to talk about that. There's no reason to talk about that. If you want to ask people with a real answer, go to a different stream. All right, next up, Deus Ex Human Revolution. Everything's looking good. Manuals here. Okay, Ants, thanks for coming around, but you're banned. Thank you. I don't believe in freedom of speech, please. Alright. So did I scan this one? That kind of distracted me a little bit. Game manual box. I bought these when they were still offered in store. Great game if you've never played it. It's probably the best one. I know there's probably a lot of fans of the first that would appreciate that over Human Revolution, but I remember Human Revolution came out like... It took a while for that one to come out after the first. So here, I have the Devil May Cry HD Collection. Barcode is covered, so we're going to have to search for it. Devil May Cry HD Collection. Alright, so condition-wise, game and manual are looking good. Packaging could be better, but honestly, could be so much worse. So, I'm fairly confident in giving that 4 stars for the box. Next up, Diablo 3. Yeah, it's a copy I bought for $10. Probably too much. Doesn't even have a manual or the game. This was just to have in the collection. I mean, the casing is good. Even the game's in good quality. The no manual's kind of poopy. And I'll put it in. $10. Alright, another one featured on one of my collection streams. Digimon All-Stars Rumble. I do intend to play this on stream at some point. I don't know if it came with a manual. Doesn't seem like it did. It's actually hilarious. They have the warranty information behind the cover, too. Very strange ways that they were working around this stuff. Okay. Alright, looking at the time, I do want to get through at least this here. My back's getting a little sore, though. I might have to just sit down or at least stretch for a minute here. But let me go get another set of games so we can continue. Just clearing this shelf off. Excuse me. Next up is Dishonored. Manual in game right there. There's a spec on it. It's gone now. Disney Infinity. No manual for this one. Honestly, don't even know if it came with it. All right, next up, DJ Hero. It says not for resale. Probably because it should be bundled with the turntable. I, of course, have the turntable. I don't know if you guys can see up here, but there's also a DJ Hero for PlayStation 3 in its box. Disc and manual are looking fine. So let's manually add some of this stuff. DJ Hero. The 360. That one is good. Should I add the PlayStation 3 version? I don't actually know what the condition's like at the moment. I don't. It's been up there for a while, so maybe I'll have to take it down sometime. We'll target what's up here at a later date for sure. And looking at it now, actually, we're going to have to call her quits relatively soon. That's sort of my little warning for all of you. You got me for like 30 more minutes. So my hope is to get through at least these top 2 rows. And I won't do any more until I come back to do another one of these streams. Of course, it might get broken up a little bit. I don't know if I'm going to fall right into doing more of this the next time. But if you check back later this week, of course, you can see more of that. That's not like that's ever going to go away. Anyways, DJ Hero. Great little game. Alright, DJ Hero 2. Also not for resale. And this one still has the barcode on it. Not the barcode, the price tag. $3.99. Which I will proudly display right here. We have the case. Pretty decent condition. Game and manual. Game could be better. I think this is a solid 4 though. Like all together, I think 4 stars across the board seems pretty nice. Actually, no, that manual was pristine. I saw somebody on Marketplace selling a DJ Hero Renegade Edition. I think it was the first one. Might have been 2. But the Renegade Edition came with like a special edition turntable and it has a whole case with it to carry it around. That's all there. Guy only wants like $50 for it. I'm tempted, but I have nowhere to put it. That is my dilemma. I have nowhere to display those kinds of things. I have like Rock Band peripherals and Guitar Hero controllers like you wouldn't believe. And I don't really have a place to display them. I would love to hang some of them on the walls. But even just to like keep those around, like peripherals really take over your space if you're not careful with it. So Dragon Age Origins. Purchased this one secondhand. Pretty sure I bought it at a thrift store, not at a GameStop, which this label suggests. They're still good. Still golden. Alright, hold on. Did I add the DJ Hero too? I did, right? I did. Alright, this one, still in its seal, but I'll be honest, I'm not, well, actually, never mind. Let me back that up. So it's still wrapped in the plastic seal, and I was going to say that the seal feels flimsy enough that it could have been a repack, but then you see here, this thing still has the seal that they put on the actual casing. So what do we got here? Allow me to scan it and let you know. Oh, this says made in EU. This is a European version? Hold on. Okay, well, barcode is not recognized. Dragon Age Inquisition. And I guess it does have the PEGI rating. So I have a UK edition of Dragon Age Inquisition. Maybe that's why the plastic feels all funny. I didn't actually realize that's what it was when I got it. Which is fine. Inquisition for 360. Oh, can I go by region? I need to go by region. Here we go. And it's still in plastic, so she nice. Next up, Dragon Age Burst, Dragon Ball Z Burst Limit. Comes with a bonus DVD. Is barcode not going to work? Huh. So let's look for it. Dragon Ball Z. Is there a version? Oh, here we go. Bonus DVD. Oh, dang. That thing really jumps up on the price. I guess it's a limited edition or something? It doesn't say it on the packaging, but when they list it, the PS3 version says limited edition. Anyways. Here it is. There's your DVD. Season 1, episodes 1 to 7. Shiny. Okay. That's shiny and fresh. Complete in box, 5 stars. Next up is Dragon Ball Z, Battle of Z. Now this was a day 1 copy. And it never did come with a manual. Because they would put the shit on the back of the packaging. Like a bunch of dumbasses. This is probably one of the last copies I purchased through a big retailer like Best Buy or something. For 360. So I put that through. Alright, next up. Duke Nukem forever. No attachment here. I'd be shocked if there truly was a person who did get attached to something like this, but you know, it's got a cool story in and of itself, and it's pretty outrageous for what it is. Like, it's fun to jump in and I was gonna say jump in and play once in a while. That's not it. That's not what I'm saying. But to play it at least once in your life with your friends for like a cheap thrill for a few, you know, hours. I think if you can get to a few hours. I don't know if it's gonna let you stick around for that long. That is definitely not the barcode. Warriors Gundam. There it is. Dang. $137 brand new? Unreal. Obviously, I bought this secondhand. Packaging is not in the greatest condition. Like, I don't know if you could see in the reflection of the light, but yeah, the plastics had some exposure. But we still have a manual and we still have a disc. That disc, man. Shiny. I go for shiny discs. What can I say? Alright, I think we can fit one more in here. Let me just see. Yeah. One more for that shelf, and that's Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I also have the Platinum Hits here, but I don't think we're going to get to more of that. I'm going to do originals for this shelf here, and then I think I'm going to be calling it. Elder Scrolls Original. Dang, 95, and the price went up $33. Wow. Wonder what that's all about. Well, anyways, I paid $4.99 for that. So we're just gonna key that in there because that's number go up. I know how exciting that is. Disc is very nice. And it has this Xbox Live trial, and it looks like there's a map with it too. I'm not gonna pull them out, but you can see everything is still in. It's got a lot of weight to it. This is like easily, this is easily a whole pound. This package. Yeah, it's looking good. The box was marked up a bit. Confirm. Okay. So, trying to think about how I want to tackle this stuff. We're going to move on to the original Xbox next. Just so that we can get that row done. And then we're going to call it. I mean, at this rate, I think this is going to be a typical length for these kinds of streams. If I start doing this more, and frankly, I went through the effort to make this work, so why not? I got to track this stuff anyways. Because when you get to like this scale, I think it's important to at least have a resource to look back to and, like, you know, something to sort of track value, because I do want to like ensure the collection and all of that kind of stuff, because God forbid something happens to our house. Gotta price it out. Okay. Now we go to Xbox. Corvette. One of these novelty racing titles. Nothing really special to share about it. Kind of glad that they've gone away with these. Just give them to, like, the experts, you know? The box has a slight gash, but that's all it's got, so I think that's a 4-star. Game and manual are pretty solid, so we're gonna do that. You know, it's interesting. I'm not sure why there's a sticker over the barcode here, because I mean, this is a copy that my brother or myself, one of us, bought it back in its day. So no idea why it's like that. Crash Team Racing. Oh, Tag Team. Manual in game. It's really tricky to juggle all this stuff sometimes. Next up, Crimson Skies. High Road to Revenge. IGN in 2003 says it's the best Xbox Live game, according to the case there. And as you can see, there's a little bit of damage. Actually, the box is kind of poopy. But this is just one of these titles that I haven't been able to find too much of in the wild. Does the case even lock up here? It does. So we could still latch. Manual in game. I think still looks kind of cool. Good, I mean. Overall, this is like a 3-star quality. Alright, Dead to Rights. This is excellent condition copy. Manual in game. Still looking nice. Next up, Dead to Rights 2. Destroy all humans. No manual, just the game. But my God, is it shiny. Box is also in pretty decent condition. I'm gonna give it 4 though, because it seems like it's got like, I mean, there's definitely some markings on it, but it has like a weird finish to it. Deus Ex, Invisible War. Again, very nice copy. There's like labels on it that I need to wipe off, but still looking good. Looking really good. Go 4.5 on that one, I guess. Now this is a blast from the past. My brother and I played a shit ton of Digimon Rumble Arena 2. Very, very, very fond memories. Look, the receipt is still in here. My brother and I had just a very sick... I mean, I did it for a lot of stuff. I saved my receipts for a lot of... I still have movie tickets that I've held on to over the years. But anyways, you could see it Toys R Us. It's faded over the years. What date does it say? November 11th, 2004. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Oh. That is 100% my brother's handwriting. Look at that. Just some codes. Uh-oh. Did I scan that one? I did. Digimon World 4. Manual in game. Never really got into these games, but my brother adored them. He's kind of a Digimon fanatic. I went the route of Pokemon, he went the route of Digimon. It's kind of the way things went. Honestly, I thought the packaging was in better quality. They tend to be when these things are in my possession, but it's my brother's copy. The game is good quality. The manual, I'm gonna put that at a 3.5 for both that and the box. I think is good. I keep wanting to show it over that side. Let's do this. Dragon Ball Z Sagas. Barcode's covered. I bought it for $4 though. So let's just confirm this. Has it got the manual? No. It does not. Okay, we're gonna do 3.5 boxes at 3-star, and paid $3.99 because it still says so. Next up, Elder Scrolls Morrowind. Barcode's covered. Another secondhand copy. Manual and disc though. It's good. It's really good. I have that one, and god damn it, I know the phone is like over here. So Morrowind, Platinum Hits. I think it's that one we want. No, it's not. It's the Game of Year. Sorry, Elder Scrolls 3 Game of the Year Edition. Platinum Hits. Oh no, here it is. That's the one I want. No manual, just the game. Honestly, it's probably about a 3. Actually, no, game is better than that. Box. I don't know. Should it be a 3 if it doesn't have like a gash or a scratch? Probably not. ESPN, NHL 2K5. I was never a sports guy. Still not. So, like, I really don't care for sports games. My girlfriend comes from a family of sports nuts, and they just happen to have a bunch of games that they were going to otherwise get rid of, so they sent it to me, and yeah, they're in my collection. What's the point in hiding the game when it can look much better when it's on the shelf? It makes the collection look... That's what I use sports games for, is to fluff out my collection. Like, there's a whole stretch of Maddens here, and then Major League Baseball. Like, what I am to a lot of, like, the hits, they were to sports. Really, just anything that came out that year, it seemed like that was all they purchased. So yeah, I got a few generations of games, sports games, which I think is fine. Did I share? I did. There's no manual. Game is good. Box is good. Fable. And this still has the Goodwill sticker. $6.50. Why does it come up platinum hits? Such a dumb bug. Fable. Okay. Is it the limited edition? No. Just the original. There. Manual. Endgame. Still looking pretty good. Box could be better. It's probably about a 3.5, but manual and game are looking pretty good. All right, Far Cry Instincts Evolution. $3.99 for that sucker. Manual and disc. Box is a solid 4. Game is pristine. EA Sports FIFA Soccer 2004. Such a mouthful. I'm actually surprised something like this is worth $18. Whoa, look at that manual. This is what I mean by, like, the French manuals. Like, they're so much larger in comparison to the other one. Can't really see it. Let me pull it away for you. Look at that. Thing's massive. It's almost not worth keeping. But it's lasted this long, so gosh darn it, I'm going to keep it. Just kind of bulged the box out a little bit, though. Game is good. Box is good. I'm going to say manual is good. The French one sucks, so maybe I'll dock it a star for that. But the English one is still good. So we're going to Keep it at a 4. Another one, FIFA Soccer. This one is 06. No manual, just the game. Finding Nemo. Manual in game right there. Forza Motorsport, the original. Manual in game. It's all looking pretty dang good. So this is one I really hope I will find in its own black label. But it's the only copy I have of it for now, and I will cherish it for life, because this, to me, I think is one of the pinnacle titles for the original Xbox console. Oh, not for individual resale. Okay. So what I got here is a Fusion Frenzy Platinum Hits Edition. No manual, just the game. This one is not the Platinum Hits specifically, but just Fusion Frenzy in general is one that I've always kept my eyes peeled for. Always hoping to find something of a better condition, let alone just finding another copy in the wild. It's definitely not easy to come by. I guess if I went to a specialty store, they probably bought a bunch of copies and have it on the shelf. But if I'm just going to like the Value Village or the Goodwills or anything like that, you know, Fusion Frenzy, this is the only copy I've ever found in the wild like that. So definitely want to get my hands on it. Aaron Yip.
Damn good coffee.
Goodbye. Bots today. So Fusion Frenzy. I don't know if you guys have played this game recently. I wouldn't say it ages the best, but gosh darn it, people who grew up with Xbox, who have played it when they were a kid, love to go back and play it. Like, there's so many games that try to do what Mario Party does, and I think Fusion Frenzy almost does it to the same degree in terms of quality and just fun and excitement. I think Fusion Frenzy is definitely one of those hallmark games. No manual, just the box. So the game, I think this is pretty accurate. We'll go 4. All right, next up is the twofer. We're going to scan the barcode on the back, though, and see what comes up. Oh, it did come up. So this is the Grand Theft Auto double pack for the Xbox, and yes, I have it with the sleeve. This is Grand Theft Auto 3 and Vice City. And I would say the box, you know, has its character, but it's still in really good condition. Let's pull these out. Start with 3. Both of these cases, though, I will tell you, there's no gashes on them, no scratches. They more or less have lived inside that sleeve for all of its existence. So 3. This is the, it says here, Xbox collection. I think that just identifies it as part of the 2-pack. Vice City's looking pretty good too. Yes, very, very nice. So we'll put those back in there. So let's see here. Okay, we'll do 4 for the box, but honestly, there's like a few creases, but otherwise it's pretty solid. Great. Ghost Recon, Game of the Year edition, Platinum Hits. Oh shit. Oh shit. Platinum Hits. I guess we'll do this one. Oh, okay. It's not a Game of the Year edition. It says the Game of the Year now for Xbox and Xbox Live. Silly Ubisoft. Alright, how does it look? Manual, game. We got some marks on the disc. Not like scratches, just some speckle. So here's what it will say. The box, good. Manual, good. Game, 4 stars. Ghost Recon 2. Looks wonderful. Okay. All right. So we have filled these 2 sections here. That's all we've done. I don't know how long the stream has been going for, but I feel like I've been doing this forever. My legs are tired. My back is cranky. I'm being an old grump right now. So I think that's where we're going to call it for tonight. I want to thank everybody for sticking around. Hold on. We're just going to do this. You guys can... Oh, no. It needs me to authorize again? Okay, I guess that's not going to happen. Let me walk over to the computer. Alright, that's all I really wanted. Just want to take the phone away before we reflect and go our separate ways. So what do you guys think? Do you like this kind of stuff? I think I'm gonna... I mean, I enjoy it. I have to do this anyways. So, I mean, I can share with others who maybe appreciate the same as I do with all of these wonderful titles. Yeah, if you guys want to see more of it, please leave the comments in the section below. Links, of course, are in the description if you want to find me on other platforms. My username is GingyBeardyGuy on all those major sites. And I want to say a very special thanks to Fun Base Alpha and GanjaMan59650 for coming around earlier and just chatting things up. No thanks to everyone else. I'm talking about the others who were in the chat. Others being bots and whoever that Antivis guy was, trying to bring politics into my stream. We don't want to talk about that shit. That's not what we're here for. We're here to celebrate games and the like. So we're here for escapism. Okay, you could take your politics elsewhere, because frankly, my opinion does not matter, and yours doesn't either. So, anyways, it's been a blast. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.